love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Just level up. Don't I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Just level up. Don't
Chat. I did nothing yesterday. I actually did do something. I read comics all day. Because I went and spent $800 fucking dollars on comics. Not yesterday, but the day before. I got so many comics. I got the entire Invincibles collection. Invincible. And then I got a bunch of individuals. And then I finished off my Spawn compendium. I got the third one. So now I have all 7 of those. I grabbed a bunch of other stuff like Alien Comics. I found one that really caught my eye. It was, by the way, I spent all the money I got on YouTube on this endeavor. All the money that I got on the 22nd, it's all gone now. I told you I was going to spend that money on stupid shit. It's not even funny. So I found this one called Godzilla versus the Justice League versus Kong. And it's actually really fucking cool. Cause like at one point what's his name in the Tony Stark, his name's Tony Stark, but it's like the DC version and he's bad. He's like a Batman bad guy. I can't think of his name, but he brought back like Mecha Godzilla. So at one point Mecha Godzilla is fighting fucking Batman in like this gigantic mech with Cyborg and the Flash operating it with him, and then there are like a bunch of Green Lanterns that are all like into one big robot that are fighting kaijus, and Godzilla ends up being chained to the bottom near Atlantis where Aquaman is. Then Superman gets fucked up somehow and ends up having to let Godzilla free or some shit. Oh man, it's fucking pretty badass. And that Beast Boy turns into a really big fucking King Kong, right? And then at one point Kong has like the Green Lantern ring on. It's really fucking cool. I was really shocked by that one. How we doing today, guys? How we doing? We got. It looks like we got a full house up in here today. No morning, Melissa, Stewie girl, Artemis. Then we got Beyond Aether. Man, my fishing is shit today. Mossy Oak Cracker. We got Allison left a like earlier this morning. God and the Fish. All right, guys, let's get into this. Let's get into this. There's a whole lot of shit. We got the Star Fox review. Oh boy, we're not gonna
atmospheric entry complete
quite yet. See that this one of the reasons why I started uploading videos on the weekends ahead, like on Monday, in case something happens throughout the week. I don't have to worry about it. That's what I did. I pulled the videos and the shorts from Saturday or Sunday, and I put that up. Oh man, they're gonna have Star Wars Magic cards. Oh no, that's not Magic cards. Right? No, that's Magic. Is that Magic? No, that's not Magic. I was gonna say those things are gonna be worth hundreds of thousands. Arkham Horror. Is this a UFC game? This looks impressive. What? Oh, it's a review. We can watch that. Arnold. Wait, what is this? Courtroom Chaos? What is this? Arnold make a game?
It's Judgment Day. You've been skipping leg day again, Arnold. What? I already did legs today, Mom. We will see about that, my son.
Look at his puny calves.
Nah, Dad's dumb shredded. Let's have my favorite handsome judge decide.
Court is now in session. I'm Judge Arnold. Today we settle the ultimate showdown. Arms versus legs. Plaintiff, state your case, but spare me the drama.
Your Honor, I mean, arms are cute, but legs are mandatory.
We gotta make it illegal for these actors to go and do this kind of stuff, because this is weird. We gotta go on and make that shit illegal.
Skipping leg day is a serious accusation. Defendant?
Your Honor, I live for leg day 24/7. I'm even pumping right now.
24 hours of legs? Expert witness. Tell us how this is possible.
Your Honor.
This kind of reminds me of like a shitty little, those ads that you would see all the time on like Play Store and stuff. That's kind of what that strikes me as. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh. I bet.
Coming up on the Starfall Islands.
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them.
Why can't they ever have the same actor? Why do they always gotta fucking choose a different actor, voice actor for his voice? They just can't keep it together, can they?
The sky's ahead.
That's fucking copyright. Nope. Actually, that doesn't look half bad. Is this a remake? What is this? This actually looks pretty good. I would probably play this if it was on anything other than Switch. Hmm. When was the last time they launched a single-player Sonic game? Oh, you can change the music anytime you want. Oh, there's the Chaos Emeralds. I was gonna say, does he go like supersonic? I always thought that it was really funny that Sonic goes yellow and he gets like the Super Saiyan hair whenever he... I wonder if they had planned on maybe doing something together with Dragon Ball Z and it just never happened, you know? It does make you wonder. Batman Nightfall Part 1. This looks like it's good, actually. Call of Duty, Black Ops 7. What is this? Oh, there's another... Oh, that's right! Immortal! Oh, yo! I forgot about Immortal.
Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel. Relations in my family were...
Bro, they hot dropping these new zombies maps in like there's no tomorrow.
complicated. We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend. Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen. Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies! Just what this place needs.
What the fuck? There's a dragon. No.
Now this is solid Soviet engineering!
Oh, they brought back the PPSH?
It seems my
What? Get the
past is
fuck out of
following
here. What?
Stay your silver tongue.
This actually looks pretty good. If only they could create the same amount of hype for an actual single-player campaign, well, COD might be back.
Death comes on.
What the fuck? You could glide around, huh?
This is what making peace feels like. I would rather make war.
That's what's up. That actually looks... Oh, what's going on with COD? Maybe COD finally got his shit straightened out. It's got a competition now. Oh, destroy all humans. Oh. Man, this was the shit. This was on like every single trailer for Cartoon Network.
Issued an official
Throw it up.
statement firmly refuting any rumors of alien activity and labeling them communist propaganda aimed at undermining
Let's
the
go,
American
Magic Man.
way of life.
Ich will. Ich will. Ich will. Ich will.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. If this trailer was as good, if the older trailer was as good as this, dude, this game would have sold like hotcakes. I know this band. I know this fucking band. This band is... Oh, well, I just got a copyright. I didn't even realize this band is Till Lindemann. I believe that's the name of it. It's a German band. I know this fucking band. W band. God, I want to keep listening to the music. I want to keep listening to it, but I can't. Is it Remenstein? Is that the song? Huh. That makes me. I'm probably gonna listen to some Till Lidman whenever I get done streaming. What is this? Oh, we got a preview. Damn, there's a lot of gaming stuff today. Okay.
If you ask me.
Okay. Okay, I think we're finally got all the... Go ahead and eat that. Where's the PlayStation at? Let me just give it a quick glance through. Oh, that's right. And then also, by the way, in Black Ops 7, you'll probably be able to play as Nicolas Cage. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, that's everything. Let's knock this out. We'll save the UFC one for last.
Disney's been pretty smart.
I know a lot of y'all are Star Wars fans up in here, so I'll watch this first. This isn't a review. It's just a look.
Years about its Star Wars video games. Instead of relying solely on its small group of internal development teams, as it did a long time ago in a gaming galaxy far, far away, or signing an exclusivity deal with one single publisher, as it did last decade with EA, the mouse now hands its licenses, Star Wars included, to absolutely anyone with a great pitch. And we've already had one Game of the Year caliber masterpiece come out of this strategy. That would be 2024's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle from the Riddick and Wolfenstein veterans at Machine Games. And so, when Lucasfilm first announced Star Wars Galactic Racer earlier this year as a collaboration with developer Fuse Games, who counts a number of Burnout alumni in its ranks, my optimism...
So I was right, it looks like Burnout. It looks a lot like Burnout. If you have never seen Burnout, it looks
immediately
almost identical.
A Star Wars racing game made by people who have some of the best arcade racers ever made under their belts? Yes, please. And now that I've finally had the chance to play Galactic Racer, I don't need to search my feelings because I already know it to be true. This high-speed roguelite, more on that in a bit, racer...
It's a roguelike? Really? That's interesting. A racing roguelike.
Huh. An absolute blast.
Welcome to Durban Acos, where champions are born and losers annihilated.
The setup is simple. You're Shade, a semi-willing participant in the galaxy's renegade racing circuit out amongst the Outer Rim, where rules and laws are more like requests and polite suggestions. I say semi-willing because Shade would rather lay low and avoid Kestar Bool, a powerful enemy who has both the means and enough pettiness in his bones to make your life difficult if you get in his way. But that eventually leads you to, in turn, want to knock Bool off his comfy perch. And so you'll race speeder bikes, skim speeders, land speeders, and yes, pod racers, in a series of events in order to advance up the ranks and through the entire circuit to get to the top spot. Galactic Racer builds this in a roguelite loop that, if I'm being honest, I was extremely skeptical about prior to playing it for myself. My first thought was, don't we have enough roguelites out there already? The answer is still probably yes, but to Fuse's credit, how they've wrapped the rogue...
This is what it's supposed to look like when you go fast in a game. They did it the right way. See, when you're going really fast to these fucking racer games, if everything blurs and you can't see what the hell's going on, no, it just hurts your eyes, man. The way they did this, they did it the right fucking way. I gotta give them a W in that category, 100%.
Like template.
I've been like staring at it constantly, waiting for the screen blur when he speeds up, and I didn't see it the entire time. So I gotta give credit where credit's due.
Around Galactic Racer makes a ton of sense. You customize your character, make your vehicle your own through earned cosmetic unlocks, and most importantly, build your ride to your preference with the gameplay affecting abilities that you earn through winning races. But
that's really interesting.
The Outer Rim is a ruthless place, and this circuit isn't one for second chances, so you can only race...
so you could actually blow your shit up, too. Oh.
By earning a league token. If you lose it in one of the Eliminator races you'll inevitably come upon during your run, and yes, they operate exactly the same as Burnout's Eliminator races, in which the last place driver is disqualified from the competition at the end of each lap, you'll have to start the run all over again. But, in classic roguelite fashion, you'll be able to bring anything you've previously unlocked to the table as you have another go at it. And the Eliminators are no joke, I should add. In my 45-minute hands-on time, I did the first race or two in my run after customizing my character and then jumping right in, but then immediately hit my first Eliminator. I got too aggressive going for a takedown in one early race turn, and ended up putting myself into the wall near the end of a lap.
This game might actually be really good, guys. Like, this game may actually be really, really good. They have Eliminators. I like... a roguelite with the Eliminators, and if you get knocked out, you have to start all over again. Like, this actually seems like a legit racing game where you have to actually worry about your car blowing the fuck up. And not even just that, it looks like it would feel like a actual pod racer / Star Wars style game. Whoever made this is probably about to rake in dough.
Without enough time to get back out of last place before I got eliminated.
It's simplistic, but at the same time, it could be really fucking hard.
And the takedowns, by the way, are exactly as you remember them from Burnout, right down to using a nearly identical camera angle when you see the slow motion wreck.
I still can't believe I called that it looked like Burnout. Like, it looks almost identical to Burnout. That's why I said that. I was like, it looks like Burnout.
Anyway, I had to start the run again.
It isn't a bad thing, by the way.
I quickly learned that the CPU Racer AI means business in Galactic Racer. I was stunned to have been bounced from the tournament so quickly, but honestly kind of impressed. It made me steel myself for the next run where I did a heck of a lot better.
Put up a fight next time.
But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Though there's plenty more to say about the racing portion of Galactic Racer, obviously, I want to give props to the on-foot sections that you'll experience between races. In them, you roam around each planet's paddock. Think of these kind of like the infield areas of a NASCAR race, and can talk to fellow racers, upgrade your ship with Hebe the monkey-like mechanic, tweak your character's or vehicle's appearance, or chat with the organizer of this whole thing, Darius Pax, a big voice, big personality creature who sounds a bit like he's channeling Danny DeVito's Penguin from Batman Returns.
Of course. And your timing is impeccable as always.
When you're ready to hit the track, you have a couple of interactive moments that can give you an initial gameplay advantage. The first is your ignition sequence. Regardless of what vehicle type you're piloting, if you successfully hit the prompted button sequence in the brief window of time allotted, you'll begin the race with a bonus, like your afterburner being primed and or your shield being fully charged up and ready to deploy right at the starting line.
That's really cool.
I'll note that the
What?
sequence was
Get the fuck out of here. That's really cool.
same in every single one of my races, so hopefully they're all randomized in the final October 6th release just to keep me on my toes a bit more. And the second pre-race opportunity is to surge out of the starting gates, Mario Kart style, by keeping your throttle in the middle of the 3 zones of the on-screen meter as the green flag figuratively drops. In these high-speed races that can be won or lost in a second or two, that initial moment matters more than you might guess.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna flip the fuck out because they hit shit all the time.
Okay, yes, properly nailing your ignition sequence is important, but what really makes or breaks your race is how frequently and effectively you use your abilities. I only saw a couple of them during my hands-on time, but there are plenty of them to unlock, and they'll allow you to craft a pretty bespoke build for your vehicle. Take the aforementioned shield, for instance. If you're bunched up tight in a cluster of fellow racers, you can be sure that at least one of them will try to shunt you into the nearest wall. Nailing the timing on your shield ability so that it's active when that takedown attempt comes.
That looked so clean. Let's admire that. Let's admire how clean that was.
Nailing the timing on your shield ability so that it's active when
you see how, like, when you speed up, you don't have to blur the entire fucking screen? You see that? It's not a very complicated matter, guys. You just don't do it. You just don't fucking blur the screen. Blurring the screen has nothing to do with speed.
That it's
you see how clean that is?
Attempt comes, and before running out of juice and needing to recharge via cooldown timer, can save you from a fate of having to be blotted off the track's walls with handy wipes. The other one I used extensively during my hands-on session was Ramjet, which sadly
the worst that I've seen out of these racing games is Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing, you can't see shit.
Have footage of here. It's functionally the same as an afterburner, with the key difference being that you can keep the extra push of speed going past its cooldown point at the risk of pushing it too far and having your craft explode. I earned some modifiers for this as I played, including one that would reduce ramjet consumption by 50% while in midair, meaning on a jump, since of course all of these Star Wars racing vehicles are technically in midair all the time. The tracks, meanwhile, vary from short to long and from hot to cold, depending on which planet they're located. Jakku doesn't have any temperature concerns, but Lantana has patches of magma on track that will overheat your vehicle if you're not careful, while Ando Prime...
Bro almost eliminated himself. Because, like, in most other racing games, you don't have to think about this, right?
Overheat your vehicle if you're
But in this, if you hit that wall, dude, you would just immediately blow up and lose the match. That's interesting. That really adds an entire spin to it.
An ice world
you really have
you'll
to be
need
careful
to zip through conveniently placed heating tunnels in order to not get fully frozen over and thus slowed down. On all of them, knowing when to drift is crucial, particularly on tracks that have shortcuts accessed by hitting those borderline hairpin turns just right, as is making sure you are never sitting on a full reserve of afterburner. Between constantly boosting, drifting, avoiding environmental hazards, finding shortcuts, taking down rivals, and avoiding...
Yo, that really changes the perspective whenever you have to worry about hitting shit, bro. Like, it really does.
Shortcuts, taking down rivals and avoiding them taking you down. There's plenty in this arcade racer to keep you on your toes at all times.
Now this is pod racing.
The developers purposely allotted me time to experience pod racing at the end of my demo in an arcade mode outside of the regular roguelite circuit. I'm glad they let me get my sea legs under me first, because the pod racers proved to be a much more difficult space horse to tame. They're much faster than the other vehicles, while also being a heck of a lot more fragile. Not to mention that the track I pod raced on was Tatooine, which included a particularly harrowing narrow canyon run, where one wrong move would turn me into a stain on the canyon walls.
Oh, there it is. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Changes your perspective.
More comfortable with pod racing in the full game, I definitely want to play around with the camera angles. There's a cockpit view that looks especially cool on the pod racer, but requires your reflexes to be even quicker. All in all, not only were my fears of the roguelite loop unfounded, but the burnout roots baked into developer Fuse Games' DNA was joyously evident in every moment that I spent on the track with Star Wars Galactica.
I think that this is really cool, and I'm probably not going to play this game, but if I was like really into racing, I would be so hyped for this game, it's not even funny. This is like the Dark Souls roguelite of like
hundreds of miles per hour
racing.
when I was on foot. Did a great job of further Star Wars-ifying my experience. I'm incredibly optimistic about what I've seen from this long overdue spiritual successor to Episode 1 Pod Racer, and I can't wait to play more of it.
I think this looks really fucking good. I think this looks amazing. I think that whoever designed and developed this game is going in the right direction. I do. I really think that.
For more previews of the biggest upcoming games, don't miss our recent hands-on looks at Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis and...
Y'all know we gotta watch these reviews, boys. So Star Fox, I think, came out last week or something. Came out recently. Is it out? I think it's out now, yes? Must be. Let me see. Is Star Fox out yet? June 25th. That's tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow.
Extend the wings.
It's Star Fox, so if they fuck up Star Fox, I don't know what to tell them.
Fox's latest outing is one we've seen before.
So I've played a little bit of this game. I played it whenever... So, like, some of y'all older people know what I'm talking about. Whenever you would go to Walmart and they would have the TVs with the controllers on the game case, Star Fox was always the one that they had at the Walmart in Louisiana.
Both because it's literally a remake of 1997 Star Fox 64, but also because it follows a familiar formula of so many recent reimaginings like it. More than just a fresh coat of paint slapped onto one of my favorite childhood games, it introduces a rewarding challenge mode, slightly improved multiplayer options, and a bevy of brand new, well-made cinematics that take a deeper dive into Star Fox lore. Add all of those elements to an original game that still largely holds up 3 decades later, and it makes for the best 20 or so hours of Star Fox I've ever played. Here's hoping this is the start of a whole new generation for the series.
You know, when your dad was in charge, he would...
Ancient history, Peppy. This is my Star Fox, and we're doing things my way.
Damn.
Let me start where most people will, the main campaign. Star Fox games have always had a relatively unique structure where a fairly short series of levels are full of branching paths and alternate exits, meaning you'll never see all 16 stages, or even most of them, on a single playthrough. A full 7-mission run might only last an hour or less, but it took me about 10 hours to see all the different paths and earn every medal on both the normal and expert difficulties. Some may worry that the shorter campaign might feel lacking, but while it's not necessarily a Thanksgiving dinner that will leave you stuffed, there was still more than enough meat on the bone to keep me entertained across.
So they shortened the campaign? Why would they do that? Like, if it's supposed to be like a remake, then why would you shorten the campaign? I think that's problematic. I mean, more bang for your buck. Like, why wouldn't they extend it instead and add new missions? Leave it to Nintendo, I guess.
Multiple runs.
Too bad we have to scrap this thing. It's incredible.
Returning to these recognizable stages on the Switch 2 was a thrill, and I
guess what we should be happy about is that they're looking at Star Fox again. And I would imagine if it sells enough copies, they'll probably end up going and making more Star Fox stuff.
was amazed by how great everything looked as my muscle memory returned after all these years. Everything from the reflections on the waters of Corneria to the kaleidoscopic wormholes you travel through look fantastic, which makes identifying any of the alternate path objectives easier than ever. The revamped soundtrack stands out as well. It perfectly captures the vibe of each location and keeps every campaign run brisk and interesting.
So do you actually have control over this ship, or like, is it like one where it just goes, right?
The brand new fully voiced cinematics also really help bring the entire cast to life. There's a unique cutscene between each stage of the campaign, and unlocking an alternate route will even give you a different version of that cinematic when selecting the mission you'll take on next. These scenes are weighted more towards the war against the big bad Andross, but they also help deepen your understanding of and endear you to each member of the Star Fox team, even Slippy.
I've got you covered, Fox.
Fleshing out their personalities to a level the original never did.
We're professionals. We know better than to scratch the paint.
Conversations with Slippy show his love of engineering and how much work he's put into the R-Wings, while the oldest member of the team, Peppy, confidently displays his years of wisdom by offering insight on why a planet might be a target for Andross. Falco's nonchalant bravado and cockiness comes through with every voice line.
Come on, Fox. I say we go dodge some space junk at Sector Z.
And the cool and confident Fox now has an added bit of wittiness.
Rob's got the commanding officer of the Corneria Defense Force on hold.
You don't say. Old General Pepper himself, hailing our humble band of mercenaries?
Star Fox may look like a simple on-rails shooter on the surface, but it's one of those games where the more you dive into it, the more you'll find hidden underneath. Each stage hides extra objectives in plain sight. You might need to take down enemy groups quickly to earn power-ups, or fly through certain structures to spawn new enemies and boost your score. Its missions reward replayability. Finishing a level is just the start, and pushing for high scores is the truly rewarding challenge. Uncovering hidden bonuses for figuring out which paths earn you medals takes time, especially for newcomers, but it provided me with a special sense of achievement I often miss in modern games.
That'll put a damper on Andross's plans.
Its deceptive depth goes beyond the goals you need to achieve or alternate routes you can discover, and into the actual action as well. Movement and aiming feel snappy and great, and your limited but effective arsenal of weapons makes it easy to always figure out which one will get the job done best in every situation, putting the onus on your timing and execution.
Oh look, they've decided I'm the biggest threat.
I loved rediscovering which enemy in each group I should lock my charged shots onto in order to maximize my bonus points, which enemy waves to use one of my limited bombs on, and where all the hidden power.
I think this game is showing how dated it is. It literally looks kind of like an arcade game. It's so old. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, do you realize that Nintendo kept everybody waiting on another Star Fox game so long that it like, nobody really plays arcade games like this anymore? You understand how long Nintendo has kept everybody waiting for this game? Like, let that sink in. They don't even make games with timers anymore, and yet the slot for the timer is still here.
Were tucked away. The best addition is the challenge mode, which adds tricky new objectives to each stage that could be challenging your boost and flight skills to beat Falco through the obstacles towards the end of Corneria, or simply defeating a boss within a time limit, or destroying enough of a certain enemy or item in the environment. It took me roughly 8 hours to complete all the challenges, and there are a few inherent strengths to this mode, as well as one small oversight that I think could have elevated it further. Starting with the good. Challenge mode is a great way to replay any stage you've already beaten and practice it to discover all the hidden elements, memorize enemy patterns, and optimize your path to achieve the highest score you can.
Some of these, even if the campaign looks a little shortened, it looks like it still has a lot of stuff.
Challenges can be tough or require zen-like patience, such as giving your itchy trigger finger a break to make sure you only hit a boss's weak point and not the massive rotating shield that regularly covers it.
It's a trick. Don't let your guard down.
Admittedly, it can be frustrating when one mistake on that boss means you failed the objective, forcing you to restart the entire level if there are—
That's kind of ass. What? Really? You're kidding. That doesn't seem fun, that just seems fucking annoying.
No checkpoints to fall back on. Thankfully, moments like that are mostly relegated to the expert level challenges, which are explicitly there to test your mastery of the R-Wing, so they should have some level of pushback. Ultimately, I really liked working my way through all of the challenges, but given this mode is already a completely new addition to the original game, I do wish it had pushed things a little bit further than it did. For example, I would have loved a boss rush mode, alternate scenarios like allowing you to play as another team member during—
I bet this game would be really fucking fun if it had a boss rush. I bet it'd be like, it'd take that shit from like a 90 to like 1,000.
The missions where Fox is in the Landmaster tank, or anything else the extremely creative minds working on it could have come up with. The challenges we got are fun, but they do mostly boil down to a fairly straightforward task on a familiar level.
Full steam ahead!
The other major inclusion is the multiplayer battle mode, though I've spent the least amount of time here so far. A few hours of bot matches and 1 half-hour PvP session online, which was hosted by Nintendo ahead of release. It's a more compact but enjoyable experience, though it might lack enough content to keep me coming back for extended periods of time. Multiplayer boils down to a 4v4 deathmatch across only 3 possible maps, each with its own set of events that occur at randomized locations. Corneria has you competing to capture specific points, Ficina makes you blast and collect meteorites, and Sector Y asks you to deliver cargo captured from space pirates. Each objective occurs multiple times per match as time permits, and grants a large point bonus to the team that completes it first. There are also
so it's like a multiplayer.
Of new power-ups to pick up that can excitingly turn the tide in your favor. For example,
Why are all these developers trying to add multiplayer and all their crap? Stop doing this, guys. It's so fucking annoying. This doesn't need a multiplayer. You don't need a multiplayer. You don't. Stop it.
Plasma Blast is a giant, far-reaching laser that melts enemy pilots, while the smart mines home in on enemies that dare cross your path too closely. These maps are fine, but the thing that puzzles me about battle mode is why there are only 3 total and why each map's event is locked to that particular stage. There are 16 levels in the campaign that you are encouraged to play repeatedly, and less than a quarter of them made it to battle mode, which seems like a major oversight. Nintendo has been pretty good about adding post-launch content to its other games in recent years, so I'm hoping Star Fox gets the same treatment in time, because I do want to play this multiplayer more. But in its current form, it's doomed to just the occasional match with friends before the inevitable swap to Mario Kart World or Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. The final 2 additions worth mentioning are the HoloViewer and the Cosmetic Unlockable System. The HoloViewer is Star Fox's version of a bestiary or logbook that offers a much deeper look into the lore of its characters, planets, and enemies.
Who the hell even reads that? Who reads that stuff? Who uses the bestiary? Who uses the, choreographer thing? Who the fuck uses that shit? Bro, I usually do that for, completion trophies. Who the hell?
As well as the events like the Venom incident, which was when Fox's dad, James, sacrificed himself to save Peppy. It's just a simple menu with these details, but it's still a nice addition to a series that isn't really known for diving too deep on the background.
That's not even just a Star Fox thing. That's a game thing in general.
Of a world and characters I've always wanted to learn more about. The cosmetic system, on the other hand, is hit and miss. The unlockables mostly include banners, emblems, and VTuber-esque avatars that let you control the head, eyes, mouth, and even tongue movements of a specific character if you have a USB camera attached. The avatars are great in theory, but they come with some weird limitations. There are 25 character options, but you are limited to just the 8 playable members of Team Star Fox and Star Wolf while in a multiplayer match. My excitement dropped when I realized you can only use avatars like Cat, Bill, and Rob64 on the menu screen, or while
look
playing
at
single
that.
player separately in a game chat.
Look at that. Oh my god, this looks like dog shit. Look at this. Look at the rabbit screen.
My excitement dropped when I realized you can only use
oh my
avatars
god,
like Cat,
dude. How
Bill,
does this add to the experience? This looks like shit. This looks like fucking shit.
And Rob64 on the menu screen.
My favorite thing is the fact that now that you're playing like this, you've got these 2 big, gigantic black bars that eat up most of the screen. Wow, guys, it's almost as if you can't cube the fucking camera. You just can't cube it, huh? You just can't fucking do that. It might fit on the screen. Oh, we won't want to do. Let's not do that. Nope.
While playing single player separately in a game chat party.
Oh, this looks like shit.
In addition to game chat, the Switch 2 does bring a few other benefits such as mouse controls, game share functionality, amiibo support, and the ability to play co-op by splitting the flight and aiming controls between 2 players. But none of these amount to much. Mouse controls technically give you better control over where to aim, and they were particularly useful in the pair of missions where you're on the ground in Landmaster, but outside of experimenting to see how they feel, I found myself U-turning back to the Pro Controller before long, as I do with most games that offer mouse controls on the Switch 2. Meanwhile, amiibo support is limited to the Fox, Falco, and Wolf amiibo, which only unlock a handful of character-specific emblems and banners, so sorry for anyone hoping to tap them for a free laser or bomb power-up in a time of need. And while playing co-op with my partner, finding hidden routes to unlock different in terms of Fox's best
her taste in the
team, Nintendo was wise to return a new peak.
Let's go and give us that score there. What's the score? What kind of score we get?
For shortcuts and secrets for like stages or campaign go quite as far as like in terms of content or creativity, they are still
Oh,
amazing
this is
ways
a
to
review.
shake up
Where's
things
the score?
deployment that in order to revitalize this. This is just the beginning for Fox
An 8?
McCloud because Nintendo has proven the R-Wing isn't out of style.
I think that's probably one of the most spot-on review numbers I've seen in a while from IGN. Because, like, you can't give it a 10 because they cut parts out of the main campaign. And you can't give it, like, a low number because it's Star Fox and it doesn't look bad, right? I feel like an 8 is, like, a perfect number. I think IGN did really good with this. I do. It's been a while since I've given IGN any actual credibility, but I think that's a good. Here we go. We're gonna watch this EA Sports UFC 6 review.
Wins and losses, knockouts and submissions.
This looks
These
really
headline
good.
grabbers are essential to MMA, but they only make up one part of the bigger, brutal picture. The pieces that are
That didn't look
arguably
so
more
good.
important, the countless bloody knuckles, cuts, gashes, and bruises it took to reach that point, often get lost in all the pre- and post-fight commotion. Luckily, these unforgiving journeys full of sweat, sacrifice, and punishment are the stories EA Sports UFC 6 aims to deliver. And man, does it do that well. With an impressive roster of legendary fighters and a handful of curated stories that captured my complete attention, the minute
We gotta get rid of this guy in the ring. This guy needs to be heated because he looks like a fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas character, bro. He does not belong. He's standing there with a stupid blank look on his face. This guy needs to be yeeted from the ring, and they need to get somebody way more credible than this bro right here. This dude looks cooked, all right? He's looking out past the fight thinking of all the things he's done in his life that have led him here.
I dove into them, I found myself enjoying and appreciating the violent art of MMA more the longer I played.
Hi, guys. Hey, not like that. Hey, not like that. Not like that. Don't swing like that. Just get up there, break that fight up with my arms directly by my side. The hell is that, dude? Look at it. Dude, his arms are so straight. They're clipping through his legs. Look at his arms. Bro.
Does it do that well? With an impressive roster of legendary
They didn't even give this dude fingers.
And a handful of curated stories that captured my complete attention.
Ah,
the
damn.
minute I dove into them, I found myself enjoying and appreciating the violent art of MMA more the longer I played. Even if EA Vancouver's latest creation has strayed further than ever from the sport's reality. Yes, I'm talking about Flow State, the newest and most significant feature added since the series moved to—
Man, that's lame as shit. That is so fucking lame, it's not even funny. That's corny as fuck. You know what they should have added? A cheat system. So that way, like, if you wanted, you could, like, try to get some, like, actual, like, jabs in where you're not supposed to, you know? Like, you can do, like, a groin shot while the referee that's standing there with his arms clipped through his fucking legs, you know, you could, like, try to put stuff in your gloves. I think that, like, you could have gone, like, a good or a bad route, which could change the entire dynamic of the entire game altogether. Because, like, you could, I don't know, put, like, something in your gloves so that way whenever you hit him, it would hit harder, right? And then you can go down, like, a bad path for doing that, or you can go down a middle path, or you can go down the good path, right? Like, there's so much more that you can do with this. Let's add a flow state, guys. Let's make it more and more like a fighter game.
The Frostbite engine in UFC 5. For the uninitiated, Flow State is a boost that, once activated, practically turns you into Bradley Cooper and Limitless. In UFC 6 though, it's harder to trigger since you can't simply choke down a sketchy tablet mid-match. Instead, filling your fighter's meter depends on the perks they have equipped and the boost conditions each one has. For example, a grappler like Islam Makhachev will enter flow state much faster by chaining together offensive submission moves than by unleashing a flurry of well-timed hooks and roundhouse kicks. Look, I get that flow is a very real thing because I've repeatedly watched Anderson Silva dodging a hailstorm of punches like he's Neo from The Matrix. But his instinct was born out of endless reps in the gym, and probably a bunch of behind-the-scenes knockouts too. The flow in UFC 6 is the opposite. It's manufactured and gimmicky, out of place like a Street Fighter move dropped in the middle of the octagon's bloody canvas. After getting so used to the straight-up, no-frills fighting that all the previous games in the series were known for...
That looks like shit, bro. Bro, this looks like crap. This looks bad, man.
It's hard to take a feature like flow state into account. I'm not even kidding. I always forget to activate it when my meter's maxed out because it's the last thing on my mind. Still, even something as unrealistic as flow state can't knock down UFC's hard-hitting combat, which is otherwise as savage as ever. I'll be honest, the revamped controls and button combinations had me reeling at first, as if I was on the receiving end of a John Jones elbow. But once I got used to it, my vision cleared and the wild haymakers I was throwing turned into a coherent string of jabs, uppercuts, and leg buckling hits. Things got even better after that, because each punch and kick that I dealt felt like it landed with even greater force than in UFC 5.
See, this looks really good. This looks really good. But, like, whatever that flow state shit is, dude, there's no way that a group of people sat around a table, watched that, and was like, oh, yeah, we gotta have that.
In these brutal
come
moments,
on, dude.
UFC 6 has
shit.
greater physical realism.
This looks really good.
With the unexpected body contortions happening less during fights, which is great when that's an issue I saw all too often in the last game.
Damn. Is that Conor McGregor?
Now, the flow system does have its moments, though, especially in my favorite mode, Hall of Legends, which features 3 UFC greats in Max Holloway, Alex Pereira, and Zhang Weili.
Why, oh, that's a lady, that's why. Yo, I was concerned. I was like, why is that dude wearing a top?
And Zhang Weili.
Is that a girl? Or is that a guy? That looks like a dude. That's a girl. I don't know. I honestly
it's
don't
where
know.
I spent most of my time because everything in it, from the videos of
I
each
feel bad
champion's
now.
humble beginnings to the thrilling reconstructions of their most iconic battles, is also easy to get lost in. And it was one of these bouts that helped Flow State shine, if only for a little bit. I'm talking about this, to be exact.
Yeah, but there are too many instances of it looking like dog shit. And I'm sorry, but like, how often are you gonna... Dude, this kind of bugs me.
To be exact.
I've never seen that before. I've never seen somebody get knocked out from like a downwards punch and on the nose. I've never seen that. Is that even possible? Because like if you hit here, here, or here, you're going to push your brain off the back of your fucking shit. That's what usually leads to the knockout. Like what the fuck is that even? Like what? I can understand a straight jab, but like a downwards? I don't know about that. That just looks like shit. Like I question a reality at this point.
You would think that having seen some of these scenes live,
it looks
rewatching
good.
Their digital reruns years
It's
later
just that
wouldn't be as
feature.
exciting. But they still are, at least for me. And I think they'll only...
Bro got knocked out so fucking hard his shit glitched through the cage,
as
man.
exciting. But they still are, at least for me. And I think they'll only keep that same electricity into the future, which is a big part of what makes
That looks
UFC
really good. How the characters react, like how that looked really fucking good. He's like, he got down on his like on his back and then pushed himself back up.
That same
like, that's
electricity
really
into the
good. See
future.
that? That looks really good.
Which is a big part of what makes UFC 6 special.
But then there's just
These
this.
interactive memories are also well told and unique in the way they unfolded, that experiencing them
okay, that is a lady.
over and over didn't feel like a chore at all. Still, you're probably wondering why this
Damn, them fucking
didn't
legs though, bro. Jesus, man. God.
feel like a chore at all. Still, you're probably wondering why this would be anyone's idea of a favorite mode when there are a few other exciting ones to choose from. Well, it's because I'm a sucker for a good story, and it doesn't get much better than the lore behind 3 legendary champions. But the dedicated UFC career single-player mode called The Legacy is pretty good too. Don't worry, I won't spoil much of the plot here because I want everyone to experience it knowing as little as possible. But I do love how it immediately got me invested in the journey with a rivalry, a career derailment, and the promise.
Can you make your own character? Can you make your own character? I would totally make somebody like Stone Cold, or like what was another one? What's another one? Damn, that there's so many of them. I can't think of a single one now.
Of revenge.
I would make a wrestler.
Sure, it may sound like the overused plot of a Rocky movie, but that stuff works.
Watch my hand! Ow!
If going through a rags to riches story isn't your jam, you can always jump headfirst into the big leagues with the newly rebranded UFC Career Mode. Although I wasn't as invested without the standalone story to back it up, it's still plenty of fun. Not only due to the improvements I mentioned before, but also because Ken Shamrock and Randy Couture are finally included in the roster. At least now I don't have to create them both.
Bro, that shit looks like a big ass diaper. I'm sorry.
From scratch.
I couldn't imagine
Even
wearing
though
that.
it is hilarious to hear a 62-year-old be called a young man by the commentators.
Yeah, John, you know, this young man has thought about this moment for so long. He's worked so hard.
Overall, developer EA Vancouver's decision to create a separate prologue tale from the UFC Career Mode is ultimately what distinguishes UFC 6 most from its predecessor. Not only does it give you more options and a better onboarding experience.
See, why doesn't look? I know this is probably a stupid ass question. Why doesn't he just put this dude in a chokehold? He's already on his back, right? And he's already got his legs wrapped around right here. Why doesn't he just reach his arm around and get him in a chokehold?
From its predecessor.
Like right there.
Not only does it give you
right
more
there,
options
just do it.
and a better onboarding experience,
Right there.
but it also
right
doubles
there.
down
Right
on the
there.
overall
There you
pitch
go, right
for this
there.
version.
Just like that.
That every fighter
Yeah, why not
has
just
a
do that?
story.
Exactly.
A central concept I've seen consistently and resonated with the more I've played UFC 6.
I think this looks really good. I think it looks
Now,
decent.
even decent stories have their shortcomings with parts that drag and feel unnecessary in the grand scheme of things. And this
give me a fucking break. Really? Come on, guys. The bar's on the damn floor at this point. Why the hell does this need a goddamn season pass, bro? Come on.
which so far has had more highs than lows, has one such.
Man, I miss whenever you could just play a game and unlock stuff naturally. Anybody else miss that? Now you gotta have a goddamn season pass
blemish
for
called the
everything,
gym.
bro.
When I first heard about it, I thought it.
I hate to break it to any game developers out there, but FOMO sucks. Fear of missing out makes your game shitty. Because whenever you stop playing it, people can't go back to playing it because they already missed out.
Would be like my team in NBA 2K or Ultimate Team in Madden. Unfortunately, it's neither of those. Instead, it's where you can recruit a bunch of different fighters so you can train them to earn.
So hear me out. What they should do is they should make it to where you can put the tattoos on the player. Okay? Now hear me out. Nothing would piss off these fighters more than if you showed them up in this game with better tattoos than what they have on their body. You know what I'm saying? Like, and make it to where you can upload the different tattoo layouts that you have on your characters.
Cosmetics.
Because you know them players actually play this.
That's right. Training in this mode is purely for the sake of looking good. Not in the lift weights to get buff way, but in the sake of
Fuck are you, the vegan warrior dude? Like, what the fuck is this? Bro dressed like a fucking unicorn.
good. Not in the lift
Probably beat my ass too, but that's fine.
It's to get buff way, but in the style of a vain influencer who does it just to get free stuff. Instead
oh,
of
so they brought actual influencers in too. Huh.
UFC 6's The Gym grants fighter-specific rewards like coins, backgrounds, multicolored fight kits, and belts. Again, it's all just so unnecessary when the only point of training the fighters you collect in the gym is to earn accessories that you probably won't even notice once you're in the octagon. I know I don't, because I'm much too mesmerized by the bleeding cuts and blood spatters that practically turn
for somebody that said that they never use this, you sure do use this a lot, huh?
Canvas into a brutalist Pollock painting. Sure, there's beauty in the hundreds of punishing hours that fighters put in to eventually reach peak form and conditioning, but not when it's minimized and turned to a sideshow for knickknacks like this.
There we go.
EA Vancouver believes that
I'm gonna say that this should at least get maybe a 6. I can see a solid 6 out of this. Solid 6.
every fighter has a story, and with EA Sports UFC 6, it's completely proven its point.
You're winner by TKO, Chris Carter!
Despite a few unnecessary additions like Flow State and the Gym slightly hindering its overall success, the heart of UFC 6, two modes that pay supreme respect to the fighter's journey in Hall of Legends and the Legacy, more than redeem it. Taken in its entirety, this game is very much like a fable itself, a violent one that's split between fiction and reality, which typically isn't a good thing. But ultimately, the care and attention given—
I think that the storyline in this game sucks ass. There's a reason why IGN didn't cover it, and I guarantee you it's because it sucks ass. I'd say a 5 or a 6. The gameplay it's obvious what the gameplay is, right? Everybody knows what the gameplay is. It's a UFC game. But there's a reason why you're not showing the actual the storyline. I mean, you're not fooling anybody with this. If you don't show the storyline, it's a lot like politics today. If you hide the person's identity, it's because you're trying to hide something. Something tells me that the storyline for this is absolute dog shit.
To the sport's
So
history,
what is the score?
culture, icons, and everything in between.
They're gonna give it like a 9 or an 8. Watch. They're gonna give it a 9 or an 8.
Helps it reach a satisfying end that any MMA fan
It's got
should be proud of.
And the reason why I also say that is because it has a season pass. If I see a season pass and then I see them not talking about the storyline to the game, that's a red flag instantly. You think you know me? You think I think I know you more than you know me, IGN. So honestly, if you know anything about me, you're just fucking you're sketch, but still.
You're looking at one of Valve's big-time glazers, always got plenty of juice in the sack for them when I'm singing their praises. I just always appreciate that.
So apparently, Linus Tech Tips did a look at the Steam machine, and it don't look good.
An industry that's become so overwhelmingly corrupt and filled to the brim out the wazoo with horrible ideas and business practices. Valve kind of just stays the course of being like a really solid, consumer-friendly company for the most part when it comes to the Steam platform. That being said, I'm not just going to mindlessly, fondle everything they do if I don't think it's a great deal. And unfortunately, that's how I feel about the Steam machine with their big price reveal, which isn't overly surprising with the price being where it is, considering the state of the tech sector in general, thanks primarily to AI just butt-fucking all of it. But yeah, with the cheapest available model for the Steam machine...
It's like 1,080 with controller, I believe?
Most bare-bones birthday suit Steam machine, 512 gigabytes, no controller, still costing over $1,000.
Are there games that have more than 500 gigabytes on Steam? There has to be. Are there any games on Steam that are more than 500 gigs to download? How many gigs will Grand Theft Auto 6 be? So, to give you an idea, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be between 150 to 300 gigs.
It just, to me, doesn't seem like a great deal that's worth taking the plunge. Yep, the Steam Machine price has been revealed here. 1,050 clams for the 512 gigabyte no controller variant. If you want the controller, it's
if you want the
1128.
controller, it's... Oh, dude, what the fuck? Yo, how is that controller almost $100? Yo!
I'm very surprised you even saw
It seems like that's the only damn way you could get the controller, too, because they sold out everywhere else.
Controllerless version. That's a little odd to me, but I'm assuming it's because every controller can work with it, but still. Then if you want the 2 terabyte, 1350, and then 2 terabyte with controller, 1428. It's a pretty penny, bro. That's clams on clams. And as I said...
Yeah, but you won't be able to play Grand Theft Auto on the Steam Machine without downloading it. It doesn't have the ability to take in... It does have expandable SD storage, though.
3-4 months ago, I wouldn't be surprised if it went over 1,000, but I had my fingers crossed, you know...
Like, what you could do is get the 512 gig, and then what you do is you get like a 2 terabyte little SSD, and then you format it on the Steam Machine so that way you could have the 200, it's like 2 terabytes. That way, it'd be way cheaper.
4-leaf clover in my ass, whatever, trying my best to remain optimistic that it wouldn't. But because of the AI shitting of everything, the enshittification of everything,
AI is an enshittification, whether anyone likes it or not. AI is the future. It's going to pave the way. I don't understand.
It's just not
like if you have a problem with AI, it's because you're a fucking caveman that doesn't know how to accept innovation.
I was never in that limo. Like, the PS5 beats it in quite a few places, marginally, and the PS5 is a few $100s cheaper. So if you're gonna go with console gaming,
this isn't a comparable. You can't compare a PlayStation 5 to the Steam Machine because there are games that are exclusive to both consoles. Like, there are Steam games that you can only play on Steam, and there are PlayStation 5 games that you can only play on PlayStation 5. This is not a comparable. I like, and by like what, 1%? Are you kidding me? Oh no. No. Settings 144.
Probably would just go with a PS5. Mode.
So just the base performance mode beats it. That's
unless you really want access to Steam, which in that case you'd be better off just doing a PC DIY.
Not to mention, like, a DIYing a mini computer like that, it's not easy. It'd be like trying to put together a laptop because you'd have to custom fit every part. Like, it's not just the performance of the Steam Machine that's impressive, it's the size. It's like this big. And it's a box. A box that you don't have to worry about sliding all over the place if you take it somewhere with you. A box that you don't have to worry about, like, it being clunky as fuck, like the PlayStation. Like, the PlayStation 5 is clunky as shit, too. It's clunky, dude.
Saw from Games Nexus, I think it was, they put together, like, an equally, if not better, powerful DIY PC for a bit less than the Steam Machine. So,
well, it's not just about putting it together, it's how they can mass produce it. I'm sure you're not going to bring that up from the Gamers Nexus either. Like, I'm not trying to, like, goal keep or anything for fucking Steam, but, like, at the same time, I watched that episode of Gamers Nexus, or that video. He talked about how, like, you wouldn't be able to mass produce it because of how time consuming it was to make that computer. It needed to be fundamentally mass-produced, and it was. And that's what we have, the Steam machine. It's like half the truth, bro. Like, come on, what are you doing?
It's in this gray area where it's not the best console you can get, and it's not the best entry PC you can get. So I don't see why I would buy it. It's just sad because it's pretty clear the reason the price is here is because of the AI ass blasting. From what I understand, it was probably going to be around $750, which that makes a lot more sense. If it could have come out like in the summer of 2025 or even a little later.
He's talking about AI forcing the RAM to skyrocket. That's what he's talking about.
At $750.
Because I would imagine that this computer probably has custom RAM, which would make the price skyrocket.
Slam dunk. Absolutely slam dunk. Hours since the price reveal, I just got up. Turns out wasn't a bad dream. It is going to stick around this price, and again, I recognize it's not where Valve wanted it to be, but with the state of everything, this is where it's gotta be. Too expensive for the product you get. But if it did come out around the $700 hard, this console, this purgatory here, where it's much more expensive than every other console while being not even as powerful as those consoles, doesn't really. And it also is a bit more expensive than some of the DIY builds I've seen people putting together for PCs while being less powerful than those DIY builds. It's just in a rough spot because of this price point that they've had.
Yeah, but not every. I don't like this. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Charlie, bro. Not everybody knows how to put together a computer, and not everybody has the time to figure out how to put together a computer. Like, I get that you might be mad about the price point, but Steam is usually really good about its price points. Like, if it wasn't for the RAM skyrocketing the market, but the thing is that we can't talk about what ifs, and if the thing is that it is what it is. It's a massively produced computer that looks really sleek. It may be a little overpriced, sure, but that's because of the market. And the thing is like, it itself will have exclusives that you can only play on computer and not Xbox. Like, I think that, and then given its size as well, how compact it is, makes it very easy to bring around with you when you want to go places. I think that for what it is, the Steam machine is actually pretty damn good. I mean, I don't understand what the big deal is.
To land that.
Can you boot up a fucking game and play it from start to finish? If the answer to that is yes, 10% is not gonna matter. It's just not. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know who thinks that it is, but it's not. If you can play a game from start to finish on max settings, it won't matter. Oh, but the 10% of the performance, guys, it won't matter. It's just not going to matter.
It's not entirely their fault, but it is what it is. So at this price point, I just don't really see it being amazing value that everyone should be fucking crawling all over themselves to get their hands on. What you should be crawling all over yourselves to get your hands on, though, is the...
No. I'm good. All right, we got a new daily dose of the internet, boys. Let's get it.
Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Make sure you check out Daily Dose of the Internet on YouTube, Daily Dose of the Internet. Go check them out. Oh, thanks for the chili. W Chili. I didn't see that before. W Chili. I would buy it if I had the money.
Internet. This couple were parasailing and didn't realize just how much danger they were in.
It's gonna be a oh my god, there's a shark! Mason, get the shark on camera! Wait, we're going underwater here. Wait, oh my god, Mason! Oh my god! Oh, there's a hammerhead! We're right next to a shark. We're right behind the shark.
Make sure y'all hitting like on the stream. Make sure y'all sub to the channel if y'all new here. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Check out the Discord.
The person on the boat finally realized and sped away before the shark could get to them.
Oh my god.
Love it. What are you gonna do? You're gonna catch this? You're gonna pick it up? You try it? I got you the hat, okay? Absolutely not. Easy. Easy. There you go. Okay.
Yeah!
Oh, he got it.
Cole Douglas Champagne.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mackenzie
Thank you.
Caitlin Louise Chapman.
Yo, W. Oh!
You think you're gonna be able to lift that by yourself?
Oh my. Why? It's so tiny. Why?
What did he do to the seagull to make them so mad?
That seagull's gonna fuck you up, dude.
You can see the exact moment he realized his mistake when he tried wasabi for the first time.
I don't care, dude. I don't care.
Oh,
I hate that.
my chair wrapped.
Is he gonna rip that one too?
Oh my.
Fat ass. Fat ass. Everybody point and laugh at his misery.
Oh my god, 2 of them wrapped.
This is why golf should be played outside.
Oh. That's cool. That's really badass. That's really badass. That's so cool. That's...
He's gonna be dragging that stick in for a while.
Man.
Just got a new torch. Quite happy with it, to be fair.
You mean a flashlight?
I think our cat got embarrassed.
No. No, there's no fucking way. I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
I think our cat got embarrassed.
Oh! Yo, like, every cat that I've ever been in contact with or owned have been about the same. I don't think I've ever had a good experience with owning a cat. They're just assholes.
The capital of Egypt is...
So, is this what it's like to play golf in Australia?
Oh, no.
He's gonna staunch you. He doesn't give a go. Come on.
That's cheating!
Holy we're in Jurassic Park.
My dog's weirded out. Even my dog knows something ain't right, man.
Yo, what the fuck? Huh. It appears you have a gravity problem. What the hell,
Okay.
dude? How's that just floating there?
That
That's gotta
challenge-
be like spider webs, right?
Kid from across the street to a game of tic-tac-toe.
Low bro right there.
Nah, he's on that.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. He lost, man. That's it. Game over. Game over, big dog. I don't care about your baby's cute or whatever. Come on. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's a problem. Uh-oh. That's a big problem. Why is he dressed like Oh my god. I just realized that one of them's dressed like the Freeze guy, and this is Mr. Incredible.
Where is my super suit? He needs to know.
He had to improvise when he forgot to put pepperoni on the pizza.
Oh!
Something super cool to show you guys. Look at all these black kites in the sky. They pick up flaming sticks, drop them somewhere, so all their prey, all their food comes running out. Little reptiles, little mammals, and then these guys swoop down and get it. And that's exactly what they've done. They're lighting fires around the park.
So those little bastards are dropping off like seeds that are on fire and starting more fires. Oh, what a bunch of little anarchists, man.
Imagine all the little animals are going to be running out this way. These
Must be in California. No, wait, that's not California because it's not people. Never mind.
Bang, bang.
It is pouring rain about 500 feet in front of me. Keep watching.
It's coming.
Keep watching. This happens.
Here it comes.
Here. And you'll see it hit us here right now.
Calypso has discovered the mirror in our barn, in the new barn, in the indoor.
Dude, that mirror is disgusting.
He's a little bit mortified. It's okay.
We have this little hole, this little turf in our yard. Never knew what it was for. Lived in our house for 2 years.
Is it like the septic tank?
And then today we just opened it up. Open it up.
I can tell that the person that lived here before them was married. That's all I need to know about it.
What is that? It's like a cooler.
This guy made a really cool knife.
Does this make sense to anybody? Like,
What the hell is this?
do you would knowing the angle that you're lifting your knife when cutting things, or when you're like just knowing the angle of like the turn when you're cutting things, does that make any sense? Would that be helpful?
Goddamn it, I'm fucking thirsty, man. Give me this fucking water! Water! Oi! Get this shit open!
My favorite clip this week was this super old video I found of two guys having a saxophone battle in New York City.
I thought he was gonna say something else. I really thought he was gonna say something else. Oh, here we go. We used to live in such a bright, vibrant culture, guys. We used to live in such an amazing place. We don't have to keep living like this, you know. It's easy as just flipping a switch.
Hey, get out of my sunflowers and quit eating them. What are you doing?
That doe's looking at this lady like she's crazy, bro. Like, ooh. Munch.
Wow.
He looks so proud of his creation.
Honey, go ahead and demonstrate what you and the girls made during my yoga class.
That's the best thing I've ever seen. Whoa! What do you get? You get like $1 million or something? What do you get? I can't tell. It's in like Chinese / Japanese / Korean. What do you get?
This hotel in Belgium has an amazing view.
That's a hotel? That's really fucking cool. What? Yo! You can have that happen like right outside your... Dude, let's go. That's so cool.
You know that beautiful old beach saying, "Sa su sa, and erf ult."
The Norwegian parliament.
Sand to surf.
Sa su sa.
Salt? What?
And erf
What
ult.
the fuck happened here?
The Norwegian parliament sent their support to their soccer team by performing the Viking row.
Første slaget kommer.
Okay, so remember there's this nest on the ground. Well, Evan is working over here right now, and so this mama bird is just really trying to get attention.
What the fuck kind of bird is this?
And
Yo, like, can you line yourself up anymore to become a target for, like, hunters? Damn thing's got a fucking a literal bullseye on its face.
Away from her.
It's like aim right here on the top of my noodle. Like, what is this?
So in a minute she's gonna act hurt.
What kind of bird
She's
is
like,
this?
Look, she's just like, but when I get close, are you okay? Are you hurt? Oh.
I've never seen bass being played on a Game Boy before.
He's not playing this. He's not playing this. He's not playing that.
Oh.
Oh, look at them all.
Oh, hi.
They're like, hi, food? Food. Food? Food?
Hi.
Food. Yes, you give me food now. You give us food?
Are y'all waiting on something, or...?
How is he so casual about this?
Go bust his ass. What? Yo!
$20.
That's a lie.
Oh no.
This bee's got some really long legs.
What the fuck is that? That is not a bee. What is that? Yo. That is not a bee. What the hell could that be? There's no way that's a bee, dude. I'm sorry. I know. Mosquito-looking bug that looks like a bee. Oh, it's literally called a bee fly. Bee fly. Oh, weird. Fuzzy bee-like insect that are actually flies, not bees, and are harmless to humans feeding on nectar with a long proboscis. Huh. That's cool.
Massive display of basketball skill.
Isn't that considered traveling, though? Wow! Bro! Yo!
One of my subscribers sent me this impressive display of basketball skill.
Oh, dude, just go home.
Right, this guy's gonna get dive bombed. This is gonna happen.
Go on video, hold on.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's gonna get? What do you mean dive bomb? What do you
There
mean?
you go.
Oh, oh, oh! Look at that little fucker! Oh, look at that little bat! Oh, hold on, wait a minute, yo!
A heat wave in Wales triggered an algal bloom, which caused these orange waves on the beach. Since when could birds talk?
What you doing? I'm trying to get you.
Bro, this lady over here trying to make this bird sound like a chicken, and this chicken is like, "Yo, what you doing? Why are you trying to make me look stupid?
Make the chicken noise. Okay, yes, you're good boy. You say the chicken, puck, 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 puck. Come on, puck, puck. No puck, pucks today.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. What? Yo. Huh. That's really cool.
Guys, look, I just found a triple peanut. It's got 3 pods inside of it. That's pretty cool. I've never seen...
To teach preschoolers how to be gentle.
And then you put in your hand, and now I have a ball still together in my hand when I'm not being gentle. And then when I am gentle, it can sink through my hand.
Okay.
And that's our gentle project.
Sorry, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Yeah,
oh, look at him!
I'm here, man.
That's a happy boy.
Oh my God, he's coming. Hello, man.
He's gonna get zapped.
Oh, man.
Yo, look at that little boy. He's such a happy boy.
Oh, man.
He's so cute. What the fuck is that? Is that real? How the fuck do you manage this shit?
Got you a sucker.
No, is this one gonna be short enough?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, this one's
It's
too
like
short
you threw
too.
it?
Where you
Threw it,
going?
right? You throw it? Oh!
No. No.
That's the last 2 brain cells of the last 2 brain cells of the Democratic Party firing off right here, boys.
How did he even get up there?
What? Oh, what the fuck? There's a horse on a roof. Yo! Damn. What the fuck?
Happened.
What is that?
Guys, this little cactus has a hat. Look at this thing. Look at his hat.
Yo, what? Look at that little
This is
hat.
what
Got a little
ambulances
hat.
look like in Venice.
I wonder how many times a year they drop people off by accident into the water. Like, just drop them into the water. I bet that happens a lot more often than you think.
So this is a prominent vein carrying blood flow back to the heart, and this will be a perfect example of how the valves work in the vein. There are valves throughout the vein that help prevent...
You good, man. You good. I don't need to see all that. You good. That's pretty. Oh. You're done. You're cooked. You're over. It's over for you. You're done.
I was just making some cheesy pasta, and look at that wee guy there. He's just stood up and he's...
Cheesy puffs? I noticed bro didn't just say cheesy puffs.
Cheesy pasta.
Oh, cheesy pasta. You mean macaroni and cheese?
And look at that wee guy there. He's just stood up on his hind legs and started looking at me.
Like, you bastards, you ate my family!
At first, I thought there was 5 people in the car.
Yo, what the fuck is that? My man. Yo! It's the Coneheads!
Just crashed my motorcycle.
Damn, boy.
Just crashed my
Damn.
motorcycle.
Damn, he fucked it up, boy. Ooh.
Lady pulled over. They gave me a ice cream. So it's pretty much worth it.
I'm at the dentist. Just moved to Texas, but look at what my dentist is wearing.
Yo! Bro, up in... Dude, where the hell did you go in Texas?
I need that sent to the lab.
Ah, damn, he's got the entire drip. Yo!
She wanted to see what her cat would do if she didn't let her touch her legs.
Cat gonna beat your ass, bro. Oh.
This guy is a human ragdoll.
Hell no. Send this motherfucker back to the alien planet he came from, bro. What you mean? Oh, hell no. How does it keep getting worse? Nasty fuck.
3. Ну что, бейсболочку одеваем?
Oh, look at them all. They're so happy. They're actually eating the cloth. So they're actually going to eat that hat. Yeah, they're going to eat that hat. Because that's what moths do. They eat the...
That is the end of this video. Hope I made your day just a little better.
Yo, W
And I'll see you guys
Daily
again
Dose of the
very-
Internet. All right, boys. Y'all know what time it is. It's time to get into the nitty gritty. You know what I'm saying? It's time to get it. Let's go ahead and start with the big bad Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer resigned on Monday. He's gone. He's done. Yeeted and deleted. Gone forever. I didn't want to do that. God damn. Let me get that playlist up right quick. Come on.
If you resist lawful orders,
I doubt we'll have any new people, but in the off chance.
Look at Keir Starmer. I don't want to get too distracted and too off topic. So Keir Starmer resigned today. Now, why did he resign? Everybody knows why he resigned.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and watch this. This is him
He should be going to jail.
talking about it, and this is it. This is a pretty big deal. It's a very big deal. No, it's really bad that he resigned. No, I understand what. So I'm going to give you. I don't want to go too far and go ahead of the script. But what Labour did in the UK is they performed what's called a tank swap. Okay, so let me explain what happens, right? And so
They switch it with somebody.
so there
Did they switch it with somebody that it falls in the same
dragon.
lines?
This is a dragon legs. There's a second that takes a nick.
What is all this shit, dude? What is all this, man? Just watch the
And
statement. What is all
he's
this shit?
not. This is the tip of the spear. He is the figurehead of this organization, but he is not the organization. He's not. This is
So they just replaced the CEO with another CEO. And the thing is that unless Keir Starmer goes to jail, this will happen again.
Apparatus that this is done for, and fundamentally, when switch to the healers, I can't tell you. A key figure. Art right here.
Ago was the proud. Walking up this street 2 years ago was the proudest moment of my life.
Yeah?
A new Labour government. The first in 14 years. A page in our country's...
It will probably be the last for quite a long time because of all the bullshit that you did to the UK. Congratulations, it may have been the first in 14 years, but it's probably going to be 28 years before someone like you gets in office again.
This street turned after years of disappointment and despair. The chance to change the lives of millions of people.
Oh, you did. Oh, you definitely did, big dog.
Wow.
That's what I came into politics for.
Yeah.
The journey to that point was not easy.
No.
6
you
years
did everything
ago,
wrong.
I inherited a Labour Party that was politically, financially, and morally bankrupt.
Yeah? And somehow you made it worse. Interesting.
So now we begin the part where it's actually not his fault.
It's everyone else's,
somebody
right?
else's fault. They did it wrong.
Remember, guys, it's the party before him. It's their fault. How could that party that was in office 2 years ago have done this?
He's doing his best.
How could Israel have done this?
Right. Yeah, and what did you do? You made it worse.
I was told time and time again that my party was finished. That we were
well, and you thought to yourself, you know what? Bet. All right. Well, I'll finish the job.
Signed to history that a majority of the general election, let alone a landslide majority, was impossible. But we proved those people wrong because we changed our party, ripping out the poison of anti-Semitism, restoring trust.
The poison of
Trust? What are you talking about? Trust? Bro, it's crazy to me how the only person that seems to have read the UK rape gang report seems to be Rupert Lowe. Have y'all even read that shit? The stuff in that is polarizing. What? Trust? Oh yeah, is that what the police are doing whenever they're not arresting people for stabbing other people because they don't want to be called racist?
Anti-Semitism. Don't you have a bunch of imams in your country that are talking about killing Jews? I mean, I feel like that's kind of like, in my opinion, this is just me, right? And I don't know if this is woke or not, but I think it's kind of anti-Semitic to kill Jews for being Jews, right? I think that's like, that I would say is like pretty high tier anti-Semitism. That's just me.
Yeah, you would think that.
Defense.
It's kind of woke, but yeah.
And becoming a party that once again stood proudly with, not against, our national flag. The hard work of change.
I thought you had. Why is.
Was with a singular purpose. Not power for power's sake.
Yeah.
But to change Britain for the better.
Oh, yeah.
To build a fairer country.
Really? To build a fairer country, guys. Did you hear that? Hey, Miles.
Hey there. What's up?
So, would you say that Keir Starmer built a fairer country after the rape gang report? Do you think that bringing in a bunch of immigrants makes the country fairer, Miles?
That's a tough one. I mean, the idea of a fairer country usually depends on who you're asking. Some see immigration as a way to grow the economy and fill gaps, but others feel like it puts a massive strain on local services and leaves the people who've been there for generations in the dust. When it comes to Starmer and that grooming gang report, it feels like a lot of people are still waiting for actual accountability rather than just more policy shifts. Do you think he's actually trying to fix the root cause, or is it just more of the same?
Oh, he stepped out of position. He's no longer in his position. He stepped out on Monday. Did you hear about that?
I actually hadn't heard that. That's a huge move. Who's stepping in? Wait, he actually did it.
Let me see.
Looks like Andy Burnham is the one expected to step in. He's the front runner for the leadership contest, though nominations don't even open until July 9th.
Well, you answered the question, so W. Miles. But do you think that Keir Starmer should face jail time for what was reviewed or put out into public eye that was in the I'm gonna use your term, the grooming gang reports?
That's a high bar. Whether it's jail time or just a career-ending scandal, it usually comes down to if you can prove he actually suppressed evidence or actively protected people. If it was just incompetence or following the process, the law usually lets them off the hook, which is exactly why it feels so unfair to the victims.
Well, in my opinion, hold on. In my opinion, I feel like if you are in a place of political power like that, I feel like you shouldn't be able to use incompetence because you're supposed to be better. You know, it's kind of like if a police officer just goes and runs and guns people, you're supposed to be better. You're supposed to, not be ignorant. That's why you're where you're at. To have a competent leader or somebody that is willing to go to the chopping block, if that makes any sense.
It makes perfect sense. When you're at the top, you're not just getting paid for the work, you're getting paid for the judgment. Calling it incompetence after the fact feels like a convenient exit ramp when things go south. If the standard for the people running the country is any lower than the standard for the people working the street, the whole thing is just a joke.
W Miles. W Miles, guys.
With dignity and respect.
I'm sure it was really fair for all the thousands of girls that got raped. I'm sure it was really fair for them. Yeah, it was fair for them to go to the police and then have the police think that they did it themselves. Well, you're 11 years old. You consented to being gang raped by 3 adult men. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Definitely.
Where everyone is seen, everyone is valued.
Oh.
Wealth and opportunity for all.
If everyone is valued, then why isn't Henry Nowick alive right now? Why is he dead? Because you had police officers that were trained to do everything they could to not be called racist. Like, how is that? How have you come to that conclusion that everyone's equal?
Not just the privileged few.
And how'd that work out?
And look at what we've achieved in just 2 years.
Yep, you made everything worse and everybody hates you. Good job.
An economy that is stronger, growing faster than our peers. Wages rising faster than inflation in every single month since we...
Yeah, and you know why? You know why inflation's getting so bad? Because instead of trying to cap what companies can charge based on a percentage of their what it takes to create the product, you guys are letting it happen. The government is letting this inflation happen. How are you sourcing out all of your products to cheap labor in foreign countries, yet for some odd reason the prices keep skyrocketing? That makes no sense. I'll tell you how you fix that. Whatever the cost is to make the product and get it to the actual grocery store, you can only charge 5% above that. That's how you fix that. Or like rent, they can only charge you a certain percentage of how much you make. Rent used to be like 20% of your income. Now it's like almost a fucking 100% of your income. Like, dude, you know how you solve? It's such a simple thing to fix. It's so fucking simple. Nobody wants to do it though. That's how you keep these companies. You keep them in check. Oh well, it's inflation. Well, what is inflation? Where did you get this number? Hello?
Came to power.
Uh-huh.
Investment secured. Infrastructure being built.
Well, it's supply and demand. I'm sorry, but I just don't believe that. I just don't. How can you come and, like, I can understand the housing market because of all the immigrants flooding in, right? I can understand the amount of people that are now shopping at stores and stuff, right? I get that. But there needs to be more accountability for it because you can't expect them to be transparent with it. You just can't. If you're sourcing your materials out to Africa for the children in the cobalt mine to make an iPhone, to make a cell phone, for example, and it's like every hour they work is 6 cents, and right, you get the cobalt, and now they're manufacturing it in Thailand. And Thailand, it costs like $20 to make the entire phone, put it all together, solder it with all the materials they get from Africa, and it costs $100 to ship it to fucking America. Does anybody else see a problem here? Because I sure do.
To austerity.
No.
With the fastest fall in NHS waiting lists for 17 years.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest improvement in rights for workers and renters in a generation. The biggest uplift in defence spending since the Cold War. Small
I
boat
got the
crossings
gunman pulled up
falling.
later.
Asylum hotels closing.
Asylum hotels closing. You know why they're closing? Do you know why the asylum hotels are closing, jackass? It's because they made millions on this. They don't need to work a 9-to-5 anymore because they're millionaires. And you know what you've caused by making these asylum hotels? You've cost people their jobs that used to work there. Because they're closed now. It's amazing how these guys create the problems and then they blame everybody else for the outcome of the byproducts. Don't you just love it?
Young people from social media.
Why are asylum hotels closing a good thing? Like, this is the kind of stuff is that, like, you create these, like, little bones that you throw to people. Meanwhile, you allow, like, mass immigration and mass migration into the country non-stop. I mean, like, come on, guys. What are we doing? Yeah, they increased their navy from 2 ships to 3. Maybe, I don't know.
And 500,000 children being lifted out of poverty because of the choices that I made.
Yeah.
What? What? The hell's he even talking about 500,000 kids being lifted out of poverty? The fuck is he talking? He just talked about inflation, and now he's talking about 500,000 kids being... Dude, what? I'd love to see the numbers behind this.
Yeah.
Our reputation in the world restored. With
what? This dude is just straight up spewing bullshit at this point, bro. I bet his wife can't tell which end is the ass.
Once again, standing
what?
up for decency, respect, and the rule of law. Securing trade.
The rule of law? Bro, this dude is cooked.
Standing with Ukraine.
Holy shit, this guy's fucking crazy.
Our values.
Standing with
and
Iran.
Rebuilding our relationship with our allies in Europe.
Yeah.
Change promised by a Labour government. Change fought for by a Labour government. Change delivered by a Labour government. But I know the question being asked now is not who was best placed to change the Labour Party, to take us into power, and to begin the vital work of improving lives for millions of people. Those questions have been answered. The question my party is asking now is whether I am best placed to lead us into the next general election.
Nope.
I have heard the answer of my parliamentary party.
I've heard that he's even crazier. I was going Danix.
Question.
And literally everybody else.
And I accept that answer with good grace. Every decision I've taken has been about putting the country I love first.
What? What country? Pakistan? Somalia? Africa? What country are you talking about, man? Which one? It damn sure ain't the UK. The hell country is this dude talking about?
Well, I mean, not really, though,
Iran?
right? I mean, like, that's not... I mean, like, not really, though. Well, I mean, I know you're gonna say something like that, but, like, I mean, we all know, like, I mean, but not really.
That is why I will resign as leader of the Labour Party.
Damn.
I have spoken to His Majesty the King this morning to inform him of my decision.
Yeah? What did he say?
I will ask the National Executive Committee of the Labour Party to set out a timetable with nominations opening on the 9th of July and completed by the summer recess.
Wow.
In the case of a contest, this will ensure a new leader is in place before Parliament returns in September. I will remain in post as Prime Minister until the contest is complete.
I love hearing these countries have all these fucking politicians that just go on vacation for like months while the entire civilization that they're supposed to be looking over fucking suffers with this kind of bullshit. You've got mass immigration, you've got inflation, unemployment skyrocketing, you've got like fucking housing skyrocketing. Oh, but we're gonna go ahead and take 2 months off, and then while we're in session, we're gonna do fuck all for months on end.
And I will do everything I can to ensure an orderly handover of power.
Isn't it crazy how we've had this happen here? We also had Justin Trudeau in Canada. You're having every South American country, like, totally pack up their, like, bullshit dictator retards. Yep. Like, it's actually just a total blowout. Like, everybody in the world, I think, is...
Well, yeah, because whenever they started, like, that's what I've been saying for a little bit now. By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Check out the Discord. The thing is like, I've been saying this for a little bit now, like the past couple weeks even, that this whole, like, forced immigration narrative, it's failed. It's done. the idea that you're going to mass import a group of people that are going to effectively take Americans' jobs and give them housing and stuff doesn't help the economy. It just makes more homeless citizens that can't leave the country because they're fucking homeless and broke and they can't get a damn job. I don't really think that anybody really thought this through before they started. But a part of me thinks that it was malicious intent that led us to this point where you're not going to convince somebody that can no longer find a job that immigration is good. Like, you can't afford a house, you can't afford a savings, but somehow you're going to try to convince them that immigration is good. Well, if you bring a bunch of people over from a foreign country and just airdrop them in to an area, that area by nature, by cause and effect, and by supply and demand is going to go up. Like, if you've got 100 extra people a day going to a McDonald's, well, that's going to cause the prices to go up because of the demand. So they have to supply it. If you've got 100 extra people going into a store and not necessarily stealing, but buying extra products, well, that's going to make it's going to make it go up. So, like, and then the crazy part is that a lot of them are able to get food stamp benefits, so they don't even have to feel the repercussions, the shock to the system, because they're automatically making more than the average American. So it's like, if you look at it from every angle, mass immigration is not good for any culture or country. It just causes systemic shock and makes everything more expensive in an already fucked up inflation system.
Just tired of this shit.
It's not good.
They are so tired of this.
I will also
Colombia, yeah.
And this like forced migration thing, it's over. It's over. Like, it's done. You're not going to convince anybody anymore because the numbers are saying that this is fucking everything up. That's the problem with it. This isn't a good thing for any country. This is going to bankrupt the country and make everybody go batshit crazy.
They're blaming Colombia's blaming losing the election on the Jews. They are. They said it's Israel. Israel's doing it. We're going to get to that. Not yet, though.
An unequivocal support, knowing that they will inherit a Britain that is far stronger and fairer than the one I inherited 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's very fair.
Better prepared for the challenges ahead, and better able to ensure the Labour Party secures a second term in office. I want to thank all of those friends and colleagues who have been at my side for these past 6 years or so, for their incredible commitment, service and support. I want to thank the brilliant Number 10 staff and our country's extraordinary civil service who dedicate their lives to public service.
Wow.
And when I leave the biggest job in the country, I shall spend more time on the most important job, being the best husband I can to my fantastic wife, Vic.
No, you should be in jail. You should be. You should be in jail. That's where you belong, jail.
Who's been a rock by my side through good times and bad.
I'm gonna be honest, I've said this before. I think if you cry, you're a bitch. This is like, and maybe no. Christ.
My beautiful children.
I don't care about.
Not supposed to be in that role. Boy, goy.
Look at that. Don't you just love? Don't you just love it?
Just a minute, actually. And it splashes water, it doesn't get his wife or his girlfriend's clothes dirty.
We got another one from Decoy. Where's it at? There we go. Oh, wait, that's Newsom. Hold on. Gonna watch this one next. Where is Decoy? No, dude, you're not gonna sit here and do this nonsense. No, that's okay. I'll get a different one. Wouldn't want you to hurt yourself. Piece of shit.
First, Keir Starmer refused to resign.
I will never walk away from the country that I love.
Then Lowe released the Barr report.
It's funny how this is exactly like what Nick Shirley did to Tim Walz. It is. I love how whenever the proof comes out, they tuck the tail in between their legs where it belongs and they go running off into the sunset.
Keir was ignoring. Then they tried to ban it on social media sites. Search
That is crazy.
engines essentially refused to link you.
Yep.
And even ChatGPT can't even talk
But
about
remember, guys, remember, it's all your hard work and dedication that matters on YouTube. Don't ever fucking forget, it's all the hard work and dedication that you do on YouTube that matters. It's not, no, it has nothing to do, nothing at all to do with the fact that they suppress you. No. Look at that. Look at that. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Look at that. Man, it has nothing, not a damn thing to do. Damn, is it really that bad today, huh? It's really bad today. I've gotten 117 views since I started this fucking stream. I've gotten 117 fucking views since I started this fucking stream. 117, guys. It has everything to do with how hard you work. It has everything to do with how hard you work. It has everything to do with the type of content you make. It has nothing to do about YouTube suppressing your shit. Not a damn thing, guys. Nothing. No, they don't suppress content. Not at all. Not at all. No. Mm-mm.
Oh no.
Go fuck yourself.
Is this what I think it's gonna be?
This story has been, we've been following
it. But then the Roach King, Asmund Gould, read all 218 pages to his 4 million subscribers.
No, and W to the people that still show up every day, too, by the way. Y'all are keeping it a-going. Y'all are awesome. Love all of y'all, by the way.
$7 hours live on stream.
You guys ready? You think you are, but you're not.
And 3 days later, Keir Starmer has resigned as Prime Minister, feigning success in his position.
Restoring trust on the economy, defence and national security. And becoming a party that once again stood proudly with, not against, our national flag.
Well, I think that it's hilarious that these motherfuckers think that I ain't gonna pull that shit up, bro. I'll pull that shit up. I don't give a fuck. I'll pull it right the fuck up. I'll pull it front and fucking center. Every time. You want to sit here and fuck with me? I'm gonna fuck with you. Look at that. 4,000, 4,000, 10,000. You know what's crazy is that, like, last couple weeks, this past month, have been absolute ass. 29, 6,000, 24, 9, 15, 17, 26. You know what allows the video to get the streams to get recommended? YouTube. If you don't get recommended on the YouTube thing, it fucks you. That's what matters.
Then crying like a bitch.
They got not a damn thing to do with the content you make. How well does YouTube like you?
Being the best husband I can to my fantastic wife Vic, who has been a rock.
But YouTube gonna find out the hard way that karma's a bitch. They gonna find out the hard way, one way or the other.
On my side, through good times and bad. And being the best dad I can to my beautiful children.
If only he cared about protecting any of those other innocent...
If only he cared about all of the people that were in the rape gang report, right?
250,000 British girls, but no. He only seemed to care when it finally impacted him, making his own party turn on him.
I love all these people that were crying and complaining about the Epstein files. Not one of those motherfuckers gave 2 shits and 1 fuck about the rape gang reports that came out of this. Not a single person that cried and complained, that supposedly gave 2 shits, showed up and talked about the UK rape gang report once. Not a single one. Not even Hassan.
Demanding his resignation. as Lowe directly acknowledged Asmongold for sharing the reports with the masses, doing more for those British girls than the entire British media establishment. And correlation doesn't equal causation, and it normally would be a stretch to say an American Twitch streamer can end the career of UK's Prime Minister, but in the world of TikTok attention spans, mass media censorship, and reality television, sometimes it takes pop culture to finally find justice. R&B singer R. Kelly's criminal behavior was an open secret that took a lifetime documentary to reinvigorate public outrage for him to finally see justice.
This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this.
With countless other instances similar to this. So it almost seems like Stormer's Labour Party was completely fine with the R report.
Oh, by the way,
and the
W10
$250,000
W10 from Nathan. W10 from Nathan for the golden potato, and then Mossy Oak cracker with the 10 poop for the poopy.
Essentially sacrificial lambs, all in an effort to control the narrative about immigration. But once a guy called the Roach King got all the normies noticing the heinous things they've not only been allowing, but assisting in and actually paying for, only then is it time for Stormer to step aside. But sadly, the escalation in the UK is already spiraling, as another mass slashing occurred in Edinburgh,
W10 more jewels for the golden potato.
Scotland. And even though this time, Stormer immediately stated it was absolutely appalling and he will face the full force of the law, it's interesting how this has dominated the media, completely erasing the other recent mass slashing also in Edinburgh, Scotland, that somehow wasn't considered terror-related like the more recent attack. And I've been hearing rumors that the first guy was deemed unfit for trial and was immediately released for medical care.
Bro, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? So you mean to tell me this dude tried to behead somebody and they saw that he was unfit for trial and they released him to medical? Are you kidding me?
But I can't even find the first attacker's name, let alone concrete confirmation of what consequences, if any, he's faced. As Asmongold reacted to this attack being painted as the R report's fault.
That his bullshit gang report falsely claiming Muslims 250,000 white girls. Same week, Elon Musk, is anyone surprised? They're inciting violence against Muslims and emboldening extremists. If you think this is bad, this is nothing. You've created an entire narrative, and you've done all of this in the span of 3 hours since this event happened. And now everybody else has to listen to this narrative. Who gives a who cares? I don't want to hear about this. This person defends every terrorist in the world, and now he wants us to be worried about something bad happening to people like him.
And I never want to go down the path of our defenseless innocents get hurt, so your defenseless innocents get hurt, as what should happen is the second insane stabber gets the same lifelong sentence as the first and any other insane stabber.
No, you should execute them. If you go to a foreign country and you try to behead somebody on the street, they should consider it a war crime, and they should just give you public capital punishment. Do it in like a town square where he committed the crime, or wherever the crime was committed. Do it there. That's what they should do. They should execute you publicly. This is ridiculous.
Receives, but the UK is essentially setting up a third world, tribal-led, lawless society where the controlling party is given special privileges to commit crimes, as society is scared of what happens when you ask them to stop. And when neither side expects justice or consequences, you already live in a lawless
happy
third world
poop for the 10 jewels,
nightmare. As less than 2 weeks ago, the riots over Henry Novak wrecked Northern Ireland, with unconfirmed reports that the newcomers the rioters were angry over were immediately ferried to England, which means the only thing their political leadership is acknowledging is the rioting and the Roach King.
It worked. It worked. Yeah. That's why they immediately passed the UK online ID. Yeah, it worked. Yeah. They should be thankful that it wasn't worse. They should be thankful that there were people that were left to boat somewhere else. Because it's only going to get worse. This whole psyop, this mental gymnastic, this bullshit, where they're trying to completely censor everything to try and keep people from knowing, it's not working. It's not going to work. People are just going to congregate instead of online. They're just going to meet in person and do it. That's what's going to happen. All the people that that are unable to get jobs are all just going to congregate. They are. You know why? Because immigrants are taking their or illegals are taking their jobs. What do you think's going to happen? You think they're just going to despawn? No, dude. They're going to be pissed off.
As this is no way to
Keep
run
censoring everybody. It's working. It's working so well.
Society. But after the R report, there's apparently masked gangs carrying sticks out hunting British citizens.
Come on, guys. What's up? Nara takbir! Allahu Akbar! Nara takbir! Takbir!
Everyone just stick together. They paused. Let them. So
As the UK police treat their group much different than the British girls.
Yep, we saw this too. Y'all remember this?
Yo, he's got the baton! Yo!
Don't you just love it, guys?
Which is on track for the same police force that took victims back to their R gangs, saying, have fun with her. Just imagine if Care was still in power, shoveling down the whole social media.
Supposedly there's somebody that's even worse in power now.
A ban for kids to protect them, when all it would really do is prevent anybody from sharing the R report or noticing any of the many crimes they're also desperate to suppress. Like the other girl that was murdered by a newcomer with a screwdriver, that the police toned down her mother's statement to avoid racial tension. And that happened back in
this lady was dude.
In 2024. So after the mass slashing of kids at a Taylor Swift dance party, Henry Novak being falsely framed as a racist so they can get away with murder, and now the 250,000 or more girls that were R'd and then ignored, the only thing we're seeing after noticing is one scumbag politician stepping down, while his alleged replacement is equally as awful.
Auntie Burnham, is this okay? Are you
Aren't they supposed to have like a new election here soon? When is the new election for them?
Are you ready to be Prime Minister, sir?
He not only allowed the police to ignore the grooming, but even arrested the fathers for noticing.
And I'm answering that directly because I want that to be known from my point of view.
Yeah, he's already getting pushback. Look at that, he's already getting a lot of pushback. They are not, like, that rape gang report was so fucking polarizing, guys, it's not even funny. It was so polarizing.
And being detached from English politics, I never noticed that for the last decade, no prime minister has ever lasted longer than 3 years, and they'll continue to have a revolving door of failures until an outgoing politician is finally punished for these failures, as it looks like Stormer will receive a golden parachute of a 6-figure pension and a taxpayer-funded security detail, essentially getting rewarded for 2 years of destroying the country. As this system is completely broken, but not much can be expected from a country that sacrifices little girls to protect grooming gangs from mean social media messaging.
That's right.
So if you appreciate my
That's
insight,
right, guys. There we go. This kind of really got my blood boiling. I actually found a short for this, funny enough. I found a short for this. Here. So here.
Black History Month you find ridiculous. Why? You're going to relegate my history to a month? Oh, come on. What do you do with yours? Which month is White History Month? No, well, come on, tell me. Well, I'm Jewish. Okay, which month is Jewish History Month? There isn't one. Oh, why not? Yeah. Do you want one? No. I don't either. I don't want a Black History Month. Black history is American history.
How are we going to get rid of racism? Stop
talking about it.
He said it, not me.
I'm
He
going to
said
stop
it, not
calling
me.
you a white man. Yeah. And I'm going to ask you to stop calling me a black man.
That's right.
I know you as Mike Wallace. You know me as Morgan Freeman. You want to say, well, I know this white guy named Mike Wallace. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, African American, Asian American, Mexican American, American. All of those things have one word that's in common: American. You're not an African American. You're not an Asian American. You're not a Mexican American. You're American. And the sooner you start owning that, the sooner we can move on from this bullshit.
Oh no, is this Whoopi?
As long as you're willing to assimilate with the American culture.
Gulp. Oh no. Is this what I think it's going to be?
This story we've been following this, and so now there's new footage that has been released of the moments after high schooler Carmelo Anthony fatally stabbed Austin Metcalf.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
He was sentenced to 35 years in prison.
And the little fucker should have got the death penalty. That's what they should have done with him. They should have given his ass the fucking death penalty. You know why? Because when you go to school and you bring something that's illegal, like a knife or a gun, and you commit heinous crimes like that, you should get the death penalty because somebody else's life was lost that day. A life for a life.
She's appealing. Some people believe that race was a factor in the trial.
Yeah, you wanna say that race was a factor. That's interesting. It's interesting to me whenever they sit here and they continue to say that race was a factor. Whenever you've got an instance, where's it at? Where's it at? I know I have it in here. Right here.
Y'all can make
Your next bitch. Carmelo Anthony's.
That was my son didn't intend to.
So included Asian.
It had Asian, Indian, and Hispanic members. I'm sorry, but the only people that are racist are the ones that are trying to say that because the jury didn't have any black members on it. Those are the racist people. Whether you want to admit it or not, which you're not going to, which is fine. But because it didn't have black people on it, it automatically fell into the category of it was an all-white jury, which was bullshit from the beginning. And everybody knows it. That's why this fell apart so quickly.
Because there were no black jurors.
There were no black jurors because...
And you know why? You know why there were no black jurors? Is because every juror that they had that was black said that they couldn't lock up a child or they couldn't lock up another black dude. Straight up. That's literally what they said word for word. So they got kicked off the jury.
Black jurors said that race would be a factor and they wouldn't want to put a brother in jail. I'm not even kidding. They literally said that.
One prospective juror who prosecutors identified as African American said he would have a hard time putting a brother in jail.
They were struck for
Why?
that. And
Why?
some folks think, no, he got a...
See, she never explained the reason why. You're not including that information because you want to poison the well and make people think that the jury was racist.
fair trial, but is this a jury of his peers?
I don't think so. This has been an issue for such a long time in the judicial system where generally a juror of color for a race neutral...
Generally, look at what she's saying. She's saying and implying that they struck them because they were black for a race neutral reason, which it's actually the opposite. They struck them because they were being race biased.
You're not supposed to just strike someone because they're black.
That's not what happened, and they know that.
I also think we have to look at self-defense here because there seems to be two systems of justice at play in this country.
Yeah.
And there have been for a very long time.
It's when a white person does.
I hate to break it to y'all, but y'all already used y'all's race card with O.J. Simpson. You already got that one. You had your freebie. Your freebie's over now. Okay? You had your freebie.
this, everybody agrees that it was bad and the white person goes to jail. And when a black person does this, you have a bunch of black people that go out and say that the jury was racist and it was rigged and come up with infinitely many racial justifications for why stabbing somebody in the chest with a knife is okay.
I was part of the system, so I understand that, and I believe that to
That's
be
the
true.
problem.
In this case, this young man, you heard him say he put his hands on me, and I told him.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can just stab somebody. That's not how it works. You know what's crazy is that if you got into a physical altercation with somebody and you pulled out a knife in an attempt to attack them and the other person pulled out a gun and shot and killed you, I guess you would have learned something that day, huh? I guess you sure would have, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, of course he's telling the truth. You should immediately believe that the person that stabbed somebody in the chest is telling the truth. What about all the other witnesses?
More than 10 of these students and teammates testified that Austin Metcalf repeatedly asked Anthony to leave. Several recalled Anthony responding, "Touch me and find out." Metcalf tried to avoid a fight, telling Anthony, quote, "Dude, I'm not going to fight you out of track meet." Anthony pulled out a 5-inch folding knife from his backpack and stabbed Metcalf in the chest.
And the other kid was also taller than he is. He was the only black kid under the tent. The victim here had his twin brother with him, who was also a very large person.
So you're trying to imply that the brother has some sort of implicit guilt of bullying Carmelo Anthony? Is this it?
If you
They were from two different... Keep in mind, they were from two different schools.
For your life, if you weigh 130 pounds, I weigh 130 pounds. Facing somebody...
But that doesn't mean that you can just pull out a knife and start slashing people because they're bigger. That's not that, like, this isn't, like, what, school isn't prison, bro. Like, what are you on about?
200 pounds. I would be terrified of that. So I don't understand why self-defense was rejected by this jury.
Because there were 20 witnesses that all said that it wasn't, and he was the aggressor because he was in a place he shouldn't have been. And he said,
with a knife. Don't forget about that. He brought a knife to school to campus. He brought a knife to school property.
"Touch me, see what happens," and then he stabbed somebody in the heart with a knife. So this is what people like her do. They just simply misrepresent the situation and lie to their viewers. She's omitting...
Well, my favorite part is that they're technically not lying. They're only saying half of the truth. Whenever you say half of the truth, it's a way to reframe the entire narrative in a way that makes you look good. That's the problem with it. It's really easy to spin the narrative when you only say half the truth, right?
Massive, huge facts that a jury convicted this person of.
His father went on a podcast and listened to it for yourself.
I wonder if AI, Miles, has something to say about this. Let's see if AI is smarter than these idiots. Let's see.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Miles, what do you think about the 35-year sentence that Carmelo Anthony got?
Wait, Carmelo Anthony?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he's just retired from the land teal court, but actually, it sounds like you're talking about a different guy named Carmelo Anthony. He just got 35 years for a murder back in 2025. Pretty wild mix-up, but a heavy sentence for a 19-year-old. You think that's fair?
No, I think he should get the death penalty.
Straight to the point. I get why you'd feel that way, especially when it's a kid who lost their life. Do you think 35 years is just a slap on the wrist in a case like this?
I just think that my view of it is that there's a parent that will never see their child walk through their home door again to give them a hug. And after 35 years, Carmelo Anthony will be able to do that with his family, even though they left him there on the stand by himself during conviction.
That's a brutal way to look at it. The gap between that loss and the freedom he might eventually have is just massive.
What do you think about a lot of the narrative being spun with a bunch of half truths? Like they were saying that for whatever reason, a lot of them were saying that the jury didn't have any black people, therefore it was all white, even though reports say that there were Mexican, Indian, and what was the other one? Asian on the trial, and that all of the black people that were supposed to be on the trial ended up saying stuff like they didn't want to convict a kid, or they didn't want to convict a quote-unquote brother.
It sounds like the narrative is getting twisted to fit a specific angle if the jury was actually diverse, then, you know, claiming it was all white is just a straight up lie to shift the focus away from the crime. It's wild that people would prioritize that kind of loyalty over a victim's life.
What about this whole like self-defense narrative that they've been pushing? What do you? How likely do you think that really is, that they were really gonna, you know, like pull that off? I mean,
usually those late game pivots to self-defense feel more like a legal strategy than the actual truth, especially when the evidence doesn't line up. It's a tough sell to a jury if the facts show something completely different. Do you think the defense was just grasping at straws?
oh yeah, I think they were trying to do whatever they could.
Typical lawyer move. When the facts are against you, you start arguing the law, or in this case, just trying to rewrite the story. It's almost like a playbook at this point.
It's kind of sad that the AI has more brain cells firing off than these fucking idiots. It really is, man. We gotta take away this ability to vote, man. We gotta get that shit the fuck out. We gotta yeet and delete that, or at least make it hard as hell to do. It's not even that hard. Like, if you have an ID, that's like a good step. If you have like maybe a test or something, that's another good step. Like, you could do so much. Letting all these damn racist ass people and do this nonsense, bro. This is
But
crazy.
he called Carmelo Anthony a racial slur,
A
and he also
watermelon
said that the
felon.
reason that black people weren't on the jury is because black people are unable to hold bias from the trial because
That's true. And the person that was black admitted that themselves in jury selection. But you're omitting that information, and you're making it sound like the dad was a racist for no reason.
And also that was only after Carmelo's family went on television, implying the whole trial was a setup.
What stuck out to me, number one, was the all-white jury. But I was
But it
Carmelo
wasn't all white.
Anthony's father. Your son stabbed somebody in the chest, but the real problem was white people.
you know,
That's right.
like, all right, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, the truth is on our side.
What?
I feel like it was just a
Then
What a
now
fucking
it's like
ass-
more
What
acceptable.
an ass.
They're lying and omitting facts that would completely change people's perspective if they were shown, but they're not showing those facts. They're not telling.
Just like Keir Starmer. That's exactly what Keir Starmer did. This is a system-wide suppression that's going on all over the internet. And the people that are getting paid for the suppression aren't even hiding it. And it's ridiculous. I look forward to seeing people go to jail for this eventually. I hope they're as ready as I am for justice, for actual justice. Here you go. We got the Nick Shirley video. Check out the W Patriot Nick Shirley. Check him out on YouTube. While one day ago. That's crazy, guys. One day ago, and it only has 227,000 views. You know, it's really weird considering somebody with 1.92 million fucking followers. Oh, dude, what is this shit? Only has 227,000 views. Isn't that really fucking weird? It's almost as if they're suppressing the fucking content. Check out Nick Shirley.
In this country, just like you.
Nobody's entitled to anything.
Like
You're damn straight. You're damn straight. If you think that just because you're born in a third world shithole that you get to go wherever the fuck you want, no, that's not how it works. Get used to it. If you're born in America, you're born in America. If you're born in Somalia, you're born in Somalia. That doesn't give you the right to just go somewhere else. That's not how it works.
You pay taxes here. Do you pay taxes here?
This entire corridor is full of people that do not pay taxes.
But this is not. You stop selling drugs here, all right?
We respect
Who's
people.
selling drugs?
Yes or no? Is this your rap sheet? Criminal sale of narcotics.
Oh, dude, they pulled this motherfucker's rap sheet up. Oh, yo! Holy shit, Nick Shirley!
Welcome to Canal Street in New York City, an infamous location where you can buy counterfeit luxury items for cheap, and it used to be just a few sellers.
You know what's really sad is if that was a white business, I guarantee you they'd have been there instantaneously with some bullshit of like, oh, well, you don't have a business license. You can't sell this here. Literally walking up inside a store, stealing shit, putting it on a carpet and calling it a store. Get the fuck out of here!
Chinese from Chinatown, and it wasn't that big of a deal. However, now the entire area
Holy shit.
taken over by African men from West Africa who came here illegally from years prior and have flooded the streets and break the law.
Bro, this is New York.
Each and every single day as they defraud the American tax system and make it unsafe for women.
You're gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble?
And now locals have to avoid the area as these men.
Bro, look at this shit. Look at all this fucking shit all over the fucking place. Look at all this trash. The hell we doing?
Flood these streets, and they are making tens of thousands of dollars completely tax-free.
How much money does somebody make here on Canal Street selling fake Gucci?
I sell in 2 months. I make 20,000.
And as America's biggest city has become lawless, I have a history with these illegal vendors, as they once jumped my cameraman and I. They then got deported allegedly, and now are back on the streets committing the same crimes.
That's
and in a country
crazy.
where fraud is rampant and politicians
That's right, boys.
keep wasting our tax dollars, it's only fair we confront and expose those that defraud the system. Welcome to the largest public counterfeit market in America. Things get dicey really quick.
How has, like, Calvin, what is that, like Calvin Klein? Louis Vuitton. How has Louis Vuitton allowed this? I'm surprised that Louis Vuitton doesn't sue the piss out of New York for allowing this. Like, holy shit, look at all this Louis Vuitton.
The largest public counterfeit market in America. Things get dicey really quick. Here we go.
This right here.
They got the money
grand
for it.
finale of the Canal Street battle that has been going on for months at this point. We have even tracked down to the locations where they are now storing all of their counterfeit goods. I have a history with these guys. Last summer, I filmed a video exposing the fraud and the tens of thousands of dollars that these people make each and every single week, completely tax-free, defrauding Americans as they do not pay any tax on the money they're making. So you have ideas such as taxing the rich here.
Are there other people in chat that I can't see? Hold on. Are there other people in chat that I can't see, guys? Because I see y'all fighting with people, but I don't see them. I don't see them at all. Oh, you were talking about the dude in the video. Okay. I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on, you know?
Adding more tax for New York City. Meanwhile, they're letting other people that aren't even legal citizens of the United States make tens of thousands of dollars each and every single week and completely tax-free. So today, this is the grand finale. We have Sweeney with us here, and we are going to the Canal Street Run Club today to see what is happening. Hoodies are available in the link down below. So quite literally on each and every single block, they got all their goods right here. And as soon
And they're
as you
able to do this tax-free? Are you
leave
kidding
the Canal
me?
Street station, you have people selling all these goods right here. Another person on this block, another lady right here.
Bro, what the hell?
You come out of the subway and they're right here. So you have them right
Look, he's
here.
covering his face. You see
Another
him
one
covering
right
his face? You see that? You see him covering his face? Look,
So,
look, look,
you have
look,
them right
look, look.
here,
He looked right at the
another one
camera
right
and started covering
here,
his face.
Another one right here.
You see that?
Oh, what do we got? AP?
No, no selling, no selling.
No selling? Why not? How much are you guys buying for?
We're not buying, we're just looking for this one.
Just looking. Alrighty. Wow, it is a busy day today.
It's packed.
It is a packed day. More right here.
Yo.
How are you doing?
God, what's going on, dude?
Good, good. What do you think about all the counterfeit selling going down here?
It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy.
Do you think these people should be able to sell these counterfeit goods out here?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of, I see both sides of it because I've heard people talk about how like these people make a living doing it.
These people aren't paying taxes.
No, that is messed up too. Because I mean, I lose 45% of my income to taxes right now. So yeah, I mean, it is pretty crazy, man. It should be definitely should be some regulation to it. I hear like the old governor tried to stop it and stuff, but then it just started. Once he was out of office, I hear it just started firing back up, and they stopped regulating it and everything. And yeah, just a vicious cycle, man. It's just feel like it makes the area just kind of trashy too. It just kind of brings down the area. Like you can't move without people trying to stop you. You know, it just kind of like makes it hard to enjoy your day. You know, go about your time and have a nice time here.
All the sellers have seen that we're here, and as soon as they see the camera, they turn their heads.
Yeah.
Look at this.
See that? Look at them. Look at how they turning their heads, man. They trying to hide their shit.
Louis. Showcase it all.
Look at all that Louis Vuitton.
How much? How much? Look, as soon as they see the camera, they start putting tablecloths over their faces. This is to a whole new level. I've never seen it with this many people.
It's block after block. It used to be a small little section, and if you guys can see here, this goes almost a mile, maybe 2 miles sometimes, left and right, northwest, east, south. And the city council recently released a report that if these areas were being taxed, New York City would have $1 billion back in its pocket.
No, you know what they're trying to do instead? They're trying to tax the taxpayers that live there even more. Instead of taxing these motherfuckers that are up here doing this, hiding their face from cameras, you know what they're doing instead? They're taxing the people that are being forced to pay tax money in these cities more.
And you wonder why we have a budget deficit. It's because open air criminality like this and fraud happening on American streets is not penalized, and it's not the cops' fault. The cops have arrested some of these people.
The cops arrest them, and then the judge lets them go.
People 15, some of them 19 times. It's the politicians' fault. They will not pass legislation that criminalizes this behavior.
We have some more over here, some more right here, another man right here. What are we selling? How much?
Oh.
What's that?
Why? What's wrong with us videotaping?
Yeah, they can't attack you here because if they attack you, it's illegal because you're in a public space. So all they can do is sit there and try to intimidate you. That's all they got.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep running.
Yes, of course.
How would you feel if I take a camera and a video and go to North Carolina or South Carolina and those redneck cities and show what you do there?
Go for it.
No.
Why don't you? Nick Shirley was able to make a lot of money off of it, not from YouTube, but from X, because X seems to be the only platform that doesn't suppress you for speaking the truth. But, like, I mean, why don't you go for it? Just go for it.
I feel just fine. I'm not doing anything illegal, ma'am. Ma'am, how would you feel
what I'm trying to tell you,
every single one of your dollars that you make, 40% goes back to the government,
listen,
and other people get it for completely free who aren't even from here?
8 billion people in this world.
Yep.
Whether you white or black or Asian or Chinese, whatever you can be, we have to respect one another.
Amen.
No, you don't. Respect is not given, it's earned. It's not given, it's earned. And anybody that's trying to tell you that you have to respect one another just wants to have your respect so that way they can keep doing this the weird shit that they're doing. Respect is earned.
100%
That's what
agree.
this is what America is about. It's not taking your video and looking for people that don't look like you and try to put them
This has
down.
nothing to do with
ma'am, I respect
This is what you did.
being
How
black and
many
me being
times
white.
you did this? You did this over and over and over again.
The race thing doesn't work, and you're the only person so far that stepped up to the camera. You're the only person. Because everybody else got the memo, except for you. We know who the hated person is in the organization, guys. This is the Karen, this is the super Karen.
Doing it until it's gone. We want respectfully. We want to do this until it's gone. It's got nothing to do with race.
Until you gone.
Why would I be gone? I'm a
Why
taxpayer
would
here.
anything else would be gone?
Because
Who
this
told
is-
you nobody else is paying tax here? Because you take your camera, you're walking around.
Yes, ma'am. I'll
And
answer
you
your question
think that you are entitled to it.
You are. This is public property. You're entitled to film, and
So
just
is
like you can film me right
everybody
now.
else.
Of course, they are entitled to film me. If you want to film me right now, you can.
You're not listening to what I'm
I'm
trying
listening
to
and
say.
responding to what you're saying.
No,
I'm
you're
listening.
not.
I'm listening.
There you go.
Type it in for me. Yeah, I'm listening.
Now listen.
I'm listening, ma'am. What's your name?
What's your name?
It doesn't matter. My name
My name's
don't
Nick
matter.
Shirley.
You came to my place.
This is your place?
So now I'm talking
It's
to
public property. It's not your place. That's like if a homeless dude puts up an encampment at a park. It's not his place. In fact, it's illegal. If you must know.
As well. He pays taxes here. Do you pay taxes here?
Why the question? Why should I answer you?
He asked
me. But that means no. That means no, she doesn't pay taxes. That's why. She's not going to answer because the answer's no. She doesn't.
You pay taxes here?
I pay taxes here.
No.
Do you pay taxes here?
No. What give you the right to just walk to me and ask me if I pay
But you walked to him. You walked over to them and started doing this, dumbass. What you talking about? Man, that's that... Yo! This lady's schizo!
You came to me.
Let me do what they want.
Yes, thank you, Nick Shirley.
This is what they want. Let me do.
Respectfully, we're just having a civil conversation. If you disagree, that we're happy to disagree.
I didn't disagree or anything. I just think that y'all are enticing.
Yeah, I know. Would I take my camera?
I've heard it multiple times.
Would I take my camera and walk up to you?
But she approached us.
Yeah, nobody approached her. She walked up to them. She initiated this talk. Or this, whatever the fuck she's doing.
Answering questions she might have.
Yeah, because you've been here a million times. I will give them the energy because they...
Ma'am, so for every dollar we make...
What is your name? My name is Sweeney. It's very nice to meet you.
My name is Awa. It's nice to meet you.
We have been here. This is our third time being here. Yes, I'm listening.
I'm trying to tell you that the right you have and how you feel is so is everybody else. We didn't came to a word. We didn't get to a point where I am entitled to walk up to this lady and tell her, do you pay taxes in America?
But you walked up to them. You walked up to them to have a conversation, and now they're trying to have a conversation with you, and you're crashing the fuck out because they're bringing legitimate concerns, and everything that they're saying is the truth. So you can't even engage in the conversation because you'll immediately defeat your own fucking cause. But you understand how stupid you are. You're so fucking stupid, lady.
Can you leave in America? Do I need a permission to leave? Do I have to answer you a question? Who are you?
Can I
Yeah,
respond?
you do actually. You actually need permission if you're an American citizen to leave. You know what that permission is? It's a passport. Not everybody gets approved for a passport either. Yeah. That's normal.
For instance,
you wouldn't know what... Never mind, let me stop.
You just want to talk. I will answer you.
And would you have a problem with somebody asking if you pay taxes?
Okay, I can respond to you.
I really wouldn't.
If you weren't doing anything illegal, you wouldn't be offended,
I wouldn't have
right?
no problem with it whatsoever.
Well, there it is. Wow. Just a random fucking person that was standing there watching the stupid pour out of this lady's mouth immediately answered the question off the bat. Do you see how simple this is? You see how simple it is not to look like a fucking moron?
Yeah.
That's why they have a problem, because they're doing stuff illegal here.
Exactly.
What do you think about all the counterfeit selling that takes place here?
This is ridiculous. I think it's insane. Garbage, pollution, just mass consumerism.
Do you live here?
Here we go. Now you're starting to see the majority and what they actually think about this. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, it must hurt knowing that all the suppression bullshit that you've been doing over the years is just failing miserably, huh? It must suck. It's a lot of money you're just throwing away, pissing in the wind.
And how do you feel like as far as like the safety of Canal, this area?
No, I think it's overly congested. I think there's a lot of like shady things going on, and I understand people want to get things for a cheaper price, but this has to be regulated somehow. It's not fair to pedestrians.
The lady then came back and tried to make this a race issue, when in reality this has nothing to do with race. It has everything to do with what's right and what's wrong. What's wrong with us being here?
People that don't look like you.
It's not.
Do you know about the First Amendment?
It's all.
Stop making it race. That's racially
It is
divisive.
race.
No, it's not. If you show me a bunch of white folks committing fraud in the street, I'll come right back. Unfortunately, I don't see them.
If all your videos you ever made, that you took the video in a camera and walk around North Carolina where they make
Where
they make that fake wine and ask them if they've paid
Fake wine? What the fuck are you talking about, lady?
taxes.
That could be a
Show
tax
me
video.
one of those videos.
Great. If you showed us where, that
you
would
would
be a tax
never,
video.
because you feel like they are entitled to be in this country.
That's
well,
incorrect.
guess what? So is everybody else. We can be here
No, that's not how it works. No.
anytime, everywhere.
Spoke to
Show
another-
Donald Trump that we don't need to apologize to be in America. Thank you.
Unless you're breaking the law. unless you're breaking the law. No one has to apologize for being America, but if you're breaking the law, there's a little bit of apologies that are owed. I'm not saying she is at all. I'm saying this entire court is. No, he's not. This is public property.
You should do this in North Carolina. Do this in North Carolina.
It's a public street.
Do it.
This is
Do it in
taxpayer
South
property.
Carolina, North Carolina, where the white people are, and ask them if they are paying taxes. You would never do that.
Not yours.
How is he breaking the law?
What law is he breaking?
Woo! Oh shit! Oh shit! I did not expect this. Oh shit, dude! The public is pissed. There are more people that are aggro about this than I fucking thought.
Not yours.
How is he breaking the law?
What law is he breaking?
Everybody pay taxes.
Oh shit, boy!
Everybody.
There's like a 5-to-1 ratio here.
Answer the question. Filming the people that didn't consent to it.
You don't have to consent to it.
You're wrong
Yo,
again.
W, by the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time, all 7 days of the week, unless the power goes out. Or for whatever reason, the internet company decides to kill me. Who knows?
There's cameras all over the street that you don't consent to.
Yes, you have.
Do you consent to these?
Everybody
Do you
is
consent to the
entitled of
cameras
living
up
in
Check out the
America.
Discord. We also got a Discord, W, Rachel and Sticks.
Do you
Just
consent
like
to
you.
cameras up here?
Just like you. Everybody is entitled to live in this country.
The
Just
other
like-
people walked away because they realized that this lady's a lost cause because she's so fucking stupid that you just
Like
can't
you.
talk
Nobody's
to her.
entitled to anything.
Like you.
You're not entitled
Just
to
like
anything.
you.
That's right. Nobody's entitled to shit.
Entitled
Everybody
to live
else.
here.
Why not? You came from Europe to here.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Really? What
If you
country did
didn't,
I
No,
come
we were born on this soil. I'm sorry, but like what my great grandfather did isn't my fucking problem. Fact of the matter is that we were born on this soil. And right now, people like you are my problem. People that are going to individual cities like this and skimming off the top by selling all this fake fucking merchandise that shouldn't be here without business permits, without paying taxes on it. It's fucking ridiculous.
Maybe Poland.
Nope.
Maybe France.
Nope.
Maybe Italy.
Nope.
Bro, I started getting paid. You know how much I gotta pay in taxes? 30% of my income I've gotta pay in taxes on YouTube. 30%. And these motherfuckers don't have to pay a damn dime. It's bullshit. 30%, bro.
Were you born here?
That's almost half my fucking income.
Or father or grandfather or great-grandfather came.
Are you racially
Guess what?
profiling me?
My racially people build this country.
Are you racially
My
profiling me?
racially people build this country.
So did ours.
Yeah.
So did ours.
And we
Let's go,
feel the
Sultan Young
same,
Monster.
just like you. We are entitled of living here.
Of course.
Please,
All
and thank you.
citizens are entitled to live here. You're right. All citizens are entitled to live
If you
here.
did it legally.
Of course, if you did it legally.
Yeah, but they're doing it illegally. That's
Well,
why
of
they're
course they
upset.
are, but they feel as though they're entitled to break the law. If I went to France or I went to whatever country and I broke the law and I tried to say, I'm entitled to break the law.
You know why I'm comparing what I do on YouTube to what she's doing? Is because they consider me an independent contracted, or like being like not necessarily contracted, but I'm an independent employer, right? It's no different than what they're doing. Literally no different than what they're doing. They're out there selling a product that they are made or making or have acquired in some way, shape, or form, right? If 30% of their income was going towards actual taxpayer dollars, I mean, you looked up the statistic. They looked up the statistic. It'd be 1.7 mil. Think about how much money that would put back into fucking New York. How much money that would cut from people paying like 30% down to like 20%. But because they want to sit here and give people special privileges, they're not being forced to pay those taxes, which is making people that actually work hard for their money pay even more taxes. It's just like housing. Because they're being given fucking housing, it's making the people that work for the housing almost unfucking affordable. It means they can't even get it, even if they wanted it. Like,
they throw my ass in jail.
This lady's saying that we don't have the right to film here.
Yeah.
How come you think she's saying that?
So, like, my opinion is that, like, a lot of these people, they come from countries that are completely different to what you and I believe, right? And, for example, the reason...
He's Irish. He's from Ireland. He's got a very thick Irish accent. I would not have guessed that. Dude, this guy looks crazy.
When I go to Japan, it's for Japanese people. The reason that I go to China is to see Chinese people. And a lot of these people, like I said, we've proven time and time again that they're not compatible with the West. And we've seen certain ways how they act, how they believe, how they talk to us, how they treat the streets. And like I said, this woman screaming about not filming, she's bringing basically her beliefs from her country to here. She's not listening to what we do, but as you know, if it's the opposite, if we went to their country and did what they're doing, we both know what would happen. The same thing I saw.
They'd fucking kill you. They'd kill you. That's exactly what they do to you. They kill you.
Your documentary with Somalia, I can't imagine what would happen if we went to Somalia and said some of the stuff that they say to us. We wouldn't last a day. And obviously, you know that. Your viewers know it. It's absolutely. This is the way it is.
At the end of the day, would you be offended if someone asked you if you pay taxes here?
Absolutely not, because that's the reality, right? Like if you're, listen, one of my favorite quotes is, if you stand for everything, you stand for nothing. And that's what a lot of these people, bro, like the way they act, you can see day to day the way they treat our
that's
streets.
the reason why Tim Walz, Gavin Newsom, any of these fraudsters that that Nick Shirley's come across, like in Minneapolis, that's why they act the way they act. Yeah, it's obvious. It's completely obvious what's going on with it. They've got everything to hide. They know that if there's any kind of investigation, they're cooked.
The way they treat the people here, the way they treat like our environment, throwing trash, throwing rubbish. Because that's like the reason they fled their societies, their countries, is the same like why are they coming here then?
Exactly.
They're trying to bring their beliefs, their imposed beliefs from their past that obviously their country.
I am so happy to see everybody that is around sees it. Everybody fucking sees it. Everybody. You are not suppressing this. You're not silencing it. You're not hiding it. Everybody sees what's going on.
Are destroyed for a reason, and they come here, they think, okay, let's add those beliefs onto here, and it's gonna be the same exact thing, you know?
And because of the lawlessness that takes place here on Canal, you may think that these areas are not that expensive, or this is not prime real estate.
No, they're expensive because the people that are paying taxpayer dollars have to pay fuckloads in property tax and stuff. Like I said, we're, as Americans, as hardworking tax-paying Americans, we are subsidizing their living in multi-billion-dollar mansions. Or multi-million-dollar mansions. That's what's going on. They're taking so much money from us, and they're using so much taxpayer dollars that they're literally taking the money from us. And they're having to increase the amount of money that they're taking from us to subsidize their living. And that's going to keep happening the more that they import the immigrants. They don't even have to be illegal. If they are an immigrant, if you're an immigrant and you come to America and you don't have a job or you're paying into the taxpayer system and you're taking out, you need to go back to your country. You do. Like, go back to your country. We can't afford you. Sorry, we can't afford your living. Go back. We can't even afford our own living. Why should we be paying for yours?
Map, the cheapest piece of real estate you're going to find here is $2.45 million. And
oh my God.
Range all the way from $11.5 million to $34.9 million for an apartment here inside of this area. And this is what the surrounding walls look like here inside of the alleyways of Canal Street. And really quick, before we go back onto the main Canal Street, I want to tell you about the sponsor of this video, that is Opus Clip. What used to just be an AI clipper has now become the most powerful AI growth tool for all creators. For me, for instance, it helped me gain over 70 million views this past month alone on one single Facebook page. What I do is I upload my YouTube video into Opus. It goes through and selects a bunch of clips from that video, and then I select bulk schedule, and I go ahead and schedule all my videos out to go on my Facebook pages, YouTube Shorts, TikTok pages, Instagram as well. And like I said, I upload my YouTube clip. What used to just be an AI clipper has now become the most powerful. This is what the surrounding walls look like here inside of the alleyways of Opus Clip. What used to just be an AI clipper.
I'm gonna try to keep this Opus Clip in mind. How much is this
now
thing?
Become the most powerful AI growth tool for all creators. For me, for instance, it helped me gain over 70 million views this past month alone on one single Facebook page. What I do is I upload my YouTube video into Opus. It goes through and selects a bunch of clips from that video, and then I select bulk schedule, and I go ahead and schedule all my videos out to go on my Facebook pages, YouTube Shorts, TikTok pages, Instagram as well. And like I said, help me get 70 million views, and it's completely effortless. That's how simple Opus Clip is. For you guys watching,
I need to check that out.
Watching this video, they're gonna hook you guys up with a
Sweet deal. You'll get 4 months at 50% off. I promise you guys, Opus is a game changer, and it helps you save so much time and money, actually. So go ahead and use Opus Clip. You can use their clips to help you go viral across all platforms. All you have to do is go to the pinned comment down below or the link in the description. And now let's get back into the video. All right, so we've cleared out some of the section here on Canal. They have left these windows right here. They're not here on the corner, but if you just keep going down a little bit more, they're still going. Right now they're packing up. They are packing up right now.
Look at all that, man.
What's up? Look, it's like they're trying to run from the today. They're saying nothing.
Let's move on from this. We'll watch the rest of this tomorrow, or at least another chunk of it tomorrow. Let's move on. We've got a lot more stuff to cover. We have so much stuff to cover, guys. It's not even funny how much stuff we have. We have so much. Because I've been out a day, so. Where is the shooting? We're gonna watch this next. Where there was a shooting. Yeah, here we go. So apparently there was a police officer that decided that she was gonna walk up and like execute 2 people because she thought that they were a gunman, and then the gunman showed up and she ran like an idiot.
Shooted a random bystander trying to get away from the shooter, and when the real shooter came, she flees, leaving 2 people dead because of her incompetence. What the hell are we doing allowing female police officers? Let me watch this off stream.
Nice hit, he's hit. Non, il est touché, il est touché.
Bro, she just pops him off. She was like this. She goes up and shoots him. And then the real shooter shows up and she runs away.
Holy shit. So she killed those 2 guys that were around the potted plant that she was at. So I guess he died, and then another person got shot right there as well, right? I would assume that's what the images are supposed to be depicting.
Running away. She's running away from the shooter, and then he takes over her position. She shot a random civilian, and then she ran away from the
was it just one? I thought it was 2. Leaving 2. No, she did. She killed 2 people and then ran from the shooter.
Look, it's a stressful situation, but, I mean, something's very wrong. Amelia gets shot herself. Women shouldn't be police officers. It's honestly ridiculous that we've deluded ourselves into thinking they're suited for...
Well, look. I'm going to be blatantly honest with this. I kind of agree. Now, hear me out. We only allow women to be part of the military in desperate times, right? Before desperate times, 9 times out of 10, they wouldn't have let women be part of military. But because we live in a country that is equal and we believe in equality to an extent, apparently, I'm finding out that's only for citizens that, you know, we have to be equal with everybody else while they continue to fuck us. That I think that having a 5'5" cop that has a lower standard than a man who is a woman is a bad idea. Like, it's just a bad idea. It is.
Roles like this in society. I know this will come across as insensitive, but we need to have a real conversation about frontline female police officers and infanteers. She shot a civilian and ran away when the gunman came at her. She abandoned her injured partner.
Because, like, this has everything to do with the training that she blatantly ignored. Straight up. Like, this lady went completely crazy and ended up killing 2 bystanders. And I think she got shot herself, but I think she's in stable condition. And it's like, what the hell are we doing?
I mean, if you're a 6'2" guy, right, and you're, you know, a 24-year-old criminal, the probability of a 5'3" female officer being able to subdue you or stop you, it's 0. Like, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
That's before the shooting. This is the person. This was the person, and then she immediately shoots him after this, which is fucking insane.
He's
You're
a
basing your
bystander.
proof on anecdotal situations and emotional reactions.
He was probably walking over to inform her that the shooter was behind her. I guarantee you that's what he was doing.
What I'm saying is that police officers often need to have the physical ability to restrain and to control suspects in different cases. And genetically engineered over millions of years to have faster reaction time, to have better eye-hand coordination, and to be able to respond to things like this faster than women can. Just because a woman can't go out there, that doesn't mean they can't do investigative work, and I think that women can play that role really well. And being a police officer, being an infantryman, and being...
The problem with being a detective is that you have to have, I think it's like 10 years of police force. In order to be a detective... unless they plan on dropping that, being a detective is going to be impossible for a female to be if they make it illegal to be a cop as a female. So, like, there are a lot of problems that come with that, and obviously obviously, there's no way that they're going to walk back any rights for women. They shouldn't. I mean, if they want to go into the fire service or into the police force, their standards should be the same as anyone else. Their standards shouldn't be lowered because they're a woman. Like, if you put the time and effort in, you can do it. Right? The problem is whenever you lower the standards. The standards should be across all people. Because if you have a 5'6" woman that they have to lower the standard from bench pressing, let's say 100 pounds. If you lower the standard to, I don't know, 75 or 70, well, how the fuck is that person going to be able to do what it takes like any other person, like any other cop? Well, like, I don't really care if she's a woman. Can she bench press 100 pounds? Can she do it? That's the question. If a guy can do it and you can do it, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care. But whenever the problem comes, whenever you have the standards lowered, like, for example, I went to a lot of fire PAT tests, and the women got an extra 2 minutes on their PAT test. And I'm like, that's horse shit. That actually pisses me the fuck off. The fuck? So you mean to tell me that if a woman has to drag out a fireman, she magically gets 2 extra minutes? Oh, come the fuck on with that, dude. Seriously, come the fuck on.
A fireman, these require men. There shouldn't even be a conversation about this. By the way, she was looking directly at the suspect before shooting the random guy. Unless they told her there were multiple suspects, it makes no sense. Let me see, can I pull this up? Yeah, that's the shooter right there. And there's her, and then there's the guy that she shot.
But yeah. I think that there's a lot of stuff that's coming out now that people were like, oh, this will never happen. This could never happen. And it's like, guys, it's happening. Guys.
In their mind, trying to sabotage the reflecting pool. Looks like the park police.
Oh yeah, these fucking idiots. So one of y'all said that, I think it was on Monday or something like that, that they were pouring algae into the pool. There are actually people that have been caught pouring algae into the pool. They are over there literally, like, apparently they had cut the inside of the reflecting pool with a blade or something, and now the entire reflecting pool has a gigantic slice in the midsection of it that they have to repair.
Are using plainclothes informants to catch people screwing with the sealant in the reflecting pool. This woman has just been detained.
They also have been reports of people like tearing up the inside rubber lining and then videoing it to try and make Trump look bad. And it's like, bro, like, you do know every time you do that, it's going to cost thousands, hundreds of thousands of taxpayer dollars.
After being the fuck?
The Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool was recently drained, cleaned, and coated with a new reinforced blue sealant.
And it looks so pretty, too. What the hell is she doing? Oh, is that a park ranger? I heard that they were doing, like, undercover park ranger stuff. Is that him? They said that they look like Linus Tech tips or some
To
shit.
destroy the sealant, then take photos of the sealant being broken to make
Stupid
Donald
ass.
Trump look bad. You know, we were just talking about the 72 lashes. So what's going?
Oh, she's in a lot of trouble. Oh no! This should be like a mandatory 10-year sentence. Straight up, dude. You have to have the National Guard around this pool because you got all these fucking brain-dead moron retards that are over there slicing up the bottom of the pool, bro. Put these dumb fucks in jail.
That's crazy. Is that when they put up a fence? We don't need to put up a fence. We need to put the people that we need to put up a fence for in jail.
Exactly. That's what you do. You sitting over there cutting up the bottom of the goddamn, anything like that, a monument, put that ass in jail for 10 years, vandalism. That's ridiculous. Go put up a damn plexiglass thing around the damn pool because you got all these morons that don't want to stop breaking shit. Hell no.
A fence. I don't want to live in a minimum security prison. And the way that you do that is putting stupid bitches like this in jail.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, she got mogged by Linus Tech Tips. U.S. Park Police, multiple reflecting pool vandals. Are these the people putting algae in the pool? Really? Bro. How do you do this? They're trying to stop them from cleaning the water? What the fuck is wrong with them? Police believe he was ripping pieces off the blue sealant at the bottom. This is another one. Wait, there's another one? He attempted to grab a hose out of an NHS employee's hand as they were vacuuming the algae. Ripping sealant? What the f?
Bro, come on, man.
This is another person.
Bro, they're gonna have to do something with that bottom layer. There's no way that they're gonna be able to keep this thing from getting torn up. They're gonna have to do something.
Why do you do it? I'm just trying to have a better understanding. If you love the boot, lick it.
Oh, that explains the reason why there's been less retards in chat. Huh. And that used to be the go-to for a hot minute. I can't tell you how many people I banned for saying that stupid shit.
No idea how much I can't wait for a person to just come down as hard on these people as I want them to. A literal pro-algae protest in DC. Can you explain the algae thing? They want algae to be in the pool so it makes Trump look like he's wrong or something like that.
I hope they're aware that if you vandalize the pool, it's not the same. Like if you're tearing up like pieces of the underlayer and you're purposefully pouring freaking algae into this, you're not proving him right. Well, I mean you are, but not in the way you think. There's so few of these people now, it's not even funny, dude. There's so few of these people. What's the matter? The funding got cut?
Team
algae? Bro looks like a walking algae with that green hair. You got all that, you got money to sit there and get your dumbass hair done, huh?
I mean, at a certain point, you've got to really ask yourself, is this a mental disorder? How do you let this, how do you do this to yourself? Has been officially freed from communism. So I have seen...
Give me a second, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we gotta... Oh, we're gonna keep watching stuff. Give me a second. Okay, we bake. There we go. So, of course, you know what they say. If you've got nothing to hide, then you're all good in the neighborhood. But when you got something to hide, man, you got to come up with every excuse in the book. So you may be asking yourself, who says that? I did just now.
Kind of funny, last time the feds came into MacArthur Park, Karen Bass came running to be against it, but now suddenly she has a close race with, I still think it's Pratt, not Ramen. Now she's not there.
Damn, look at that.
Drug enforcement, because there's massive...
In the area, you may be subject to
The DEA's there because all of the problems that are in Los Angeles with the homeless are drug related.
Yeah.
Like it or not, these bums aren't there. They're homeless because
They're
like,
drugs. They're drug
on
addicts.
hard times. It's because they're addicted to.
And they're getting subsidized for it too. They're being given more drugs or clean needles and stuff. Nah, dude. Round them up and put them inside a rehab. And if they get out and go straight back to being homeless, put them in jail for 10 years. They get out and do it again, put them in jail for another 10 years.
What Spencer Pratt calls super meth.
Search and possible arrest. This is an active law enforcement operation.
We're getting full on Bearcats. Oh, you say, okay, so you're saying they screwed Pratt out of his spot. I think all this law enforcement, especially in places like MacArthur Park, has to do with what happened to Spencer Pratt. Because now they found the FBI to search and investigate voter fraud in LA, spotted on Skid Row after allegations homeless people were paid to vote. There's a lot of people telling street journalists that they were paid to vote. Maybe that's why the California...
Well, that explains the reason why they tried to pass that voter thing before they started. There's like a thing that would keep... It was a law that would keep the federal government from investigating the voter fraud in California. They passed it before the election.
Gavin News Scam rushed out there to say Californians could be sued and charged $66 per hour for asking questions of the state government under crazy new bill. They are really trying to make this communist China.
The shaft, and he did Spencer Pratt. He did really pretty damn well. And they threw him out, and it was happening.
I'm saying that Spencer Pratt won the in-person voting, not the early voting, and Ramen won the late mail-in ballots, but not all the mail-in ballots, just the ones that came in later. If the in-person voting was like far in favor of Pratt, I think actual voters, not harvested ballots, not homeless people not knowing what they're voting for, being paid to vote, I think Spencer has won by a far margin.
To Steve Hilton, and I went on a
there shouldn't be any mail-in voting, period. There's no reason for mail-in voting. There hasn't been a reason since like 5 years ago with COVID. COVID's over. And it was always just an excuse to do some weird, funky shit with these elections.
I went on a tear, and they said it was going to be 2 weeks, and they'll know about Hilton, whether or not he's going to make it. I went on such a tear that they approved it immediately. They approved Steve. It's such a rigged deal. It's so crazy.
It's like, he says rigged, not as in fraud, as in rigged, where they created a system that no matter what happens, they can find the votes they need.
Yep.
And it'll be legal for them to find the votes they need, which is a scary part.
Approved him so fast because everybody was watching. And he was leading, and it was leading by a lot, and you saw his lead was dissipating rapidly. They would take
just the turnout in third when all the mail-in votes got done. Come on, man.
Away from him,
Come
just
on.
like they took it away from the kid. And
they took it away from Trump during 2020, but then also how they took it
like,
away.
If you don't have anything to hide, then just let the federal government do the investigation, and then they'll be done with it, and then everything will go back to normal. Why would you want to pass laws that would prevent the federal government from doing an investigation? Why could you possibly want that? Obviously, you have nothing to hide, right? Then why would you be so concerned?
From the 2 Senate runoff elections in Georgia, they need to win. What was it, Ossoff and Warnock? The same thing that happened in all the swing states that Biden needed to win. Pipe burst, stop counting, whatever it may be, count ballots, and it all went one way, and then just resume voting or counting ballots later on. Every election they absolutely need to win, they do it. They implement this. Runoff elections they need because they need to have the majority in Senate. Presidential elections because they're fighting Trump. And Spencer Pratt not going against Karen Bass because she can't survive 6 more months of campaigning from Spencer. they always implement the same thing. And the sad part is, they've made it legal.
Yeah,
I went on a tear, and by the way, we have the U.S. attorneys looking at it, and the 2 weeks said all of a sudden is, oh, we have a surprise, Steve Hilton won. And he did win, but they were going to take it away shortly. They were going to take it away over a 2-week period. You know, they announced that they wouldn't have the results for a week to 2 weeks. All of a sudden, they approved Steve Hilton.
Yeah, and notice, when Spencer was ahead, they already said, well, first they said Becerra beat Hilton when he was number 2. So he's moving on. Spencer was ahead. Spencer was ahead. The second Rahman got ahead of Spencer, they called the election for him. They're still counting ballots to today. They don't know who won, but that's how the system works.
But are they really still counting ballots?
It's a rigged election. Okay, but
just focus. I shouldn't have brought that up. But how do you feel about it?
But let's get back. Get back. I just want to say to the.
They're looking into it right now because it's awfully suspicious, and they're already moving on from like the homeless scams and like the ballot harvesting. LA City Council just voted 10-5 to advance a proposal that would allow non-citizens to vote in a city and school board elections. I don't have the video pulled up right now, but the Democrats...
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? The hell's wrong with this goddamn city, bro?
Over there just trying to say, it's about...
Bro, we need to wall off that mug. For real, we need to wall that bitch off, man.
Yes, they live here, they pay taxes... No mention on if they're a net negative. They collect more in welfare than they pay in taxes, and they give a lot of that welfare to other countries through remittances. They don't mention that, but they say it's about fairness. They live here, they should be able to vote. And it's not about fairness to them. It's about breaking the chain of validity. If all you need to vote in California is a gym membership or an insurance card that...
Well, that's why they need to pass a federal law that will force ID. That's what you need to do.
Tax dollars give insurance to illegal immigrants anyway. There's no way to verify this person's real or not. There's no way to verify they didn't register 20 times. It's not about fairness. It's not about max democracy. It's about how much fraud can we legalize so it's not fraud anymore.
Exactly.
This should come to no surprise because California...
Let's move on from that. It's so fucking stupid.
Colombia has been officially...
That's right, guys. Colombia is no longer a communist country.
Freed from communism. So I have seen, there's actually been a lot that's happened today. Like, I know usually I say that and like, it's not really as, there it is. I wonder why. It's because people are sick.
Realizing that 7 far-right candidates have won in Latin America since USAID was defunded. Wow. Look at that. I guess that's what happens when you're no longer getting funding, huh?
Of living in a shithole. That's the reason
That's
why.
right.
And it's Bukele. He's the main reason why I think it's happening.
And they need to find as many of these organizations that are doing this and completely squish them like the cockroaches they are in our system.
And I think really this is what it was, is that, whenever you see this guy that's able to do this, well, okay, well, why the fuck is nobody else able to do this? Why was nobody else able to do any of this stuff until then? Let me go and I'll pull this up and show you guys. Petro ran his mouth too much? I don't even think it's that. Look at this guy. Far-right millionaire. Albulero de la Espida. I don't know how to say his name, okay? Like, I probably should I probably should be a little bit better at Spanish since I'm in Texas, but, I'm not. And, yeah. Okay, Albulero, this guy right here. Colombia's president. Here we go. Take a look at this. Colombia's
Oh, man. Oh, man, guys. Guys. It's the juice! Who would have thought that because they're losing, they're gonna blame Israel? Oh no! Come on, Jesus Christ, give it a rest, guys.
President says Israel hacked the election. That's right. Oh my God. Israel hacked the election. It's the Jews! It's the Jews! It's the Jews! It's a Goycope? It is! They're at it again! They're meddling! Oh no! It's the Grabblers! Oh my God, it's the Jews again. It's just so ridiculous. And anyway, Gustavo Petro, this is the current president of Colombia, has rejected the result, claiming the electoral software was compromised and that changes to the registry servers point to manipulation. His technical flag, E14 Forbes, the official tally sheet officials are supposed to sign, are going up unsigned. He wants those tables challenged on the spot. And then the big one, Petro says that Israel is behind the alleged breach and that he's calling...
Lord have mercy. Oh my God, dude. Where do these people come from? Bro, they getting voted out of office and they mad about it now. All their damn funding got cut off so they can no longer keep their little slave class of people. And they getting mad about it, blaming. They roaching the fuck out just like Iran did with all them countries around them. Started just blasting everybody, man.
For a full recount and a forensic audit of the system while urging calm and national dialogue. The catch is that he's shown no evidence. Sounds familiar? And it all lands right after his side lost. Trump-backed outsider, this is the same guy, Abelardo, edged Petro's chosen heir over, oh wow, so he beat him by like about 1%.
Holy shit, bro. God, that is a close election. Damn.
Denying him the second term. A leftist president crying for...
What's the matter? What's the matter? Your communist regime couldn't stay in power, and whenever an actual democracy is implemented, you fucking lost? Whoa, it's almost like people don't want to be fucking slaves. Wow, who could have guessed?
Sabotaged the moment the vote slips away with nothing to back it. The audit he wants will either prove him right or bury him. I don't think he's even probably going to get the audit, and that's it. And so you can say here, this is really what's going on. It is scrutiny of the judges who's president, and you can, where's this guy, Petro Gustavo? Let me see if I can pull up his name. I think I follow him. I'm not sure if I do. 2022. So, what's up, Goy Chat? I guess so. And it's just, didn't he do the Hail Hitler or something? He did. And oh my God. Make bitch, your man lost.
The streets of Bogota have completely exploded in it as it was just announced that El Tigre has won the presidential election.
Man. People are tired of the bullshit. They are tired of the bullshit.
Look, another country where there's so much more people that are out there not getting paid to seem really happy about their country. It's almost as if the narrative around the world is falling the fuck apart. Interesting. Now if we could only get YouTube in line.
Good.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Oops.
Yep.
Oops.
God damn.
Damn, bro.
Look at them all. These people are loving it. Nothing's on fire. Isn't it crazy how that happens?
Nothing's on fire. All the flags are the flag that they the country they live in. Oh man, look at that. None of the flags are upside down on the poles. There's not people throwing shit at you. You can approach people with cameras and not have to worry about having rocks thrown at you or ran off. Whoa, that's crazy. That's insane.
Wow. So nothing's on fire, nothing's getting vandalized, no...
Everyone's smiling and happy? Whoa.
Catalytic converters are being stolen out of cars. The McDonald's in the background isn't being overrun by Nevrons. It's just everybody has the same flag. This is not... You don't see that all the time.
That's right.
There's no communism flags. Yep, that's right. Look at this. Wow. And you remember what Alinity said about Colombia? She said she liked playing Ark Raiders and didn't mind it because she said it was the same as living in Colombia. Because if you go outside, you have to expect to lose everything that you have. Colombia is an extraction shooter video game in real life. And I think some people are tired of that. They are. They're tired. I don't blame them. What? Yeah. Wider than Paris? I mean, like, where do you think that, like, I mean, look, like, the guys from Spain are pretty much the same skin color as me, right? At least, like, half of them are. Like, yeah, that's the way it is. Like, where do you think these guys came from? And, you guess fucking Spaniards. That's what happens. Everyone's wearing the country's colors, too. Yeah, I mean, let's be real, guys. Oh, my God.
Guys, we could be seeing the systemic fall of communism as a whole. I mean, shit.
It's wider than Paris, exactly. The worst president in history weeps, wallow in your filth. Ooh. Translated from Spanish. Oh my God. These people are just shitting on him. Wow, and little Petra, oh my God. Get ready to share us. Translated from Spanish.
Maduro, get ready to share a cell with Maduro. Bro, the entire world gets it. They understand. They may not be American, but they're goddamn patriots regardless.
Get ready to share a cell with Maduro. Oh my God. And there it is. Maybe, right? I mean, we might have to pack this guy up too. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, he apparently is having a pretty bad time. And this is the guy that won right here. Colombia elects. Well, no, God damn it. We're having a little bit of lag here. Colombia elects anti-communist right-wing president.
Do
you remember what I said about it being the year of the chud?
Man, this is the year of the fuck around and find out. This is. It slowed down quite a bit, but you know what? It still is the fuck around and find out.
It's not the year of the chud. It's the age of the chud. It's all coming back, bro. Like girls in bikinis selling vacuum cleaners, girls in bikinis selling food, basically, like there's an image of all the South American countries.
Oh my God, is that fucking New York?
But like there's an image.
Oh, it's Maine. Holy shit.
Image of all the South American countries and how many of these countries have had right-wing, elections happen. Like, it's been massive. Colombia, and look at this here. This is California. So Colombia hand-counted 99.8% of their 25 million ballots in under 3 hours.
Wow, that's crazy. So what you're telling me is that 25 million ballots were counted in under 3 hours, yet it takes them like 2 weeks after they see results of certain candidates losing in order for them to count the rest of them. That's interesting, isn't it? That's really weird.
So just for a little bit of context here, California has like, what, 40 million people in it or something like that, right? Like,
so it should take them like 6 hours, right?
Population. What is this? Let me just look it up. I think it's like 40 or 50 million. Like, I could be wrong. Okay, 40. Yeah, there you go. It's pretty close. How about that? And so, anyway, yeah, so 40 million and, 50 million, including the illegal aliens. And so they can't count everything in 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. You guys understand that? So Colombia...
No, they have to wait to see the outcome so that way they can count more ballots. Didn't you know that?
This is a second world developing country.
No matter how long, no matter how many weeks it takes.
First world country. It should be. It definitely should be, but it's not. I'd say it's a developing country. Hopefully now that you have a new guy in there, it can be one. But this is a country, and this is all of Africa minus 100. The guy right there. Yeah, it's not.
I think that this is only going to continue happening even if they try to suppress your, like, what you see. This is only going to keep happening. And the more you suppress people like me, like Asman, like Tectone, like Nick Shirley, the worse this is going to get. Because people are awake now. The bear has awoken around the world, not just America. Keir Starmer's out. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up and smell the roses, huh?
Because Hassan... Zach, I know today must be rough for you. My first father...
Do we have anything new? let's watch this other thing.
Don did talk about the rape gangs. I'm surprised.
Well, that's right. I mean, he can't talk about them because they'll defeat the narrative that the left is trying to push.
Surprised.
Constantly, always.
Here we go.
Hello, Muslim rape gang apologist.
Wow. Oh, dude, you got to get rid of the soundboard, man. You got to get rid of the soundboard, bro.
You good, bro?
Are you?
By the way, watch his face. Watch what he does.
Apologist.
You see, he looked over.
You good, bro?
He looked over to make sure that his hand was on the correct amount, on the correct button. And I also want to say that...
Oh, I get where he's going with this. He's talking about, like, the shot collar thing, right? Oh, yeah, no, he gave it away.
You know, really, I think he self-reports every single time that he uses his soundboard because the behavior and the movement
he just got a new soundboard and he's got it linked to, like, Kaya's collar. So that way he can shock her just by looking over.
Makes is identical to the movement that he made.
Yo, you just have somebody new over that's doing like a podcast with you, and they're like, "What is this one here?" And it says like "shock" on it, and he just starts spamming it, and you hear the dog just screaming in the other fucking room.
Whenever Kaya appeared to be shocked on his stream, it is the exact 1-for-1. Does the exact same thing. It's just interesting, isn't it?
I swear to God, these guys are like, they're bots, right? They get their new talking points, and then immediately they're off to the fucking races. Very normal thing to type on a Twitch chat on a Sunday evening. Yeah.
As opposed to supporting terrorists, which is totally, very normal, right?
Go ahead. Speak out against rape gangs. I have, and will continue to do so.
Win.
Yeah, win.
He's completely, like... Hassan has completely dodged the Rupert Lowe's rape gang inquiry. Like, he's completely dodged it. He hasn't talked about it once. He's only brought up the Epstein files. That's it. Every time they bring up the inquiry, he goes, "Oh, well, what about the Epstein files?"
You know,
what the fuck?
The Epstein pedophilia rape gang for a...
Of course. You don't actually care about it. You don't actually give a shit. You just use this as political.
And that's the sad part, is that these people that try to act like they care about the victims never cared about the victims. That's the saddest part about the entire thing, is that it was a political narrative. I did so many videos on the Epstein stuff whenever it was coming out, bro. So many videos. It's so sad to think that the people that were actually covering it and actually gave a shit are still the people that actually care and give a damn about it. And the people that were just in it because it would fit their narrative, those guys are becoming less and less transparent as we speak. Every day that you've got another Hassan Piker that will tiptoe around the rape gang inquiry that Rupert Lowe put out, so that way he can continue to push his nonsensical BS with the Epstein files, so that way they can try to disenfranchise people like Donald Trump. It falls apart. Your narrative falls apart because you never cared. You never cared. You never gave two shits about it.
Capital. This is a political vehicle to you. You don't care if the girls are getting raped or not. You don't give a shit. You care about who's doing the raping. Is it people that it's politically advantageous for me to say a rapist? Oh, it is? Oh, well, then they did it. For sure. Definitely. It's a huge problem. Everybody should be talking about this. Mm-hmm. How convenient.
I think that if there are a bunch of political officials, regardless of their skin color, if there are a bunch of people frauding, tax-paying people on the sides of New York streets, I think that if there is something that is like this, like the Epstein files, like this Rupert Lowe grooming gang report, I think that everybody involved should go to jail or be publicly executed. That's what should happen. I don't care what skin color you are. I don't care where you're from. What matters is that you did something you knew you weren't supposed to be doing. Well, obviously not with the people that committed the fraud unless they're being violent. The people that committed the fraud, we should just buy Little St. James Island and let El Salvador turn that bad boy into a nice big fat fucking prison, and then we can send all the people there that have, you know, committed the fraud stuff, right? And then we could turn that bitch into like a big ass work camp or something. But like the politicians that allowed this to happen, like the Epstein files and the rape gang report, give them public execution. Seriously, like, enough of this.
Is one of the primary rape gangs I speak out against. Or,
by the way, the Epstein rape gang was very bad. Thousands of victims.
Yeah.
And actually, they said, so according to the, you know, like whatever, Department of Defense or, you know, FBI or whatever, they said there were approximately 1,500 to 2,000 victims of Epstein. Awful. And this is also not like, I mean, compare that to the, you know, 250,000 that were the victims in just the UK, right? I mean, it's literally like 1 versus 1,000.
Exactly.
It's and probably more, right? It's
but,
I mean,
but he's not going to talk about that at all.
OG, yeah, exactly. So there's really no
did
comparison.
Did Hassan even cover the Epstein files, or did he just like? Did he even look at any of the information, or did he just like be like, "Oh, the Epstein files are bad. You should hate Trump"? Is that all he did? I actually don't know what he's done. I don't think he really did that, did he?
Between these two things. And also the
like
fact is that like Epstein is a bad actor that we got rid of, and that's it. The worst thing is a systematic allowance of this behavior. That's what makes it even worse.
Outside of that, I consistently have criticized the nation state of Israel for having a pro-rape January 6th.
One of the things that you guys need to remember is that Hamas never rapes anybody. Nobody ever gets raped in places like Pakistan or in Gaza or in Palestine. It's only Israel that rapes people.
That's right.
This is something that nobody knows except for Hassan. That's why he has to talk about it all the time, is so people remember.
I bet he's from Naperville. No, I think this guy is. I think this guy might be a Euroid. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe this is a real person.
What the hell's a Euroid?
Oh my god.
What's a Euroid?
That's a new one.
I've never heard that before. What the fuck is a Euroid?
We were just talking about this last night, if you remember. Go ahead, do a reading of the UK rape gangs. Buddy, I've covered the supposed like Muslim rape gangs controversies.
Have you?
You see, he immediately poisons the well. Instantly poisons the well. I've covered the supposed, and then he goes on to create extra qualifying terms to make it seem more ridiculous. You're immediately trying to poison the well. It's obvious what you're doing, and everybody knows it.
Since like 2013, okay?
You were talking about it since 2013. Why? Whenever you were saying, what was it? Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Does that count as you talking about it?
That's fucking disgusting.
Because that was the only time that I heard you saying anything about this prior to this. Never heard him talking about this at all.
Oh, that's awful. What the fuck, man? Holy shit.
Not a new phenomena.
Not good.
Old school.
Rehash the old school. This is more minimizing, right? Avoid having anybody.
This really needs to be 33 minutes.
You're denying it again?
Christ, man.
Really, or keep.
I don't give a fuck about the 87%.
Watch 33 minutes of this. I don't know what the fuck the editor's doing there, but that doesn't need to be no 33 minutes long. Holy shit. That's crazy. Bro, like, what the fuck? Of the dirtbag left. Fetterman, these are the dancing days of the dirtbag left. They pissed off Fetterman.
Finally be able to stand up to this extreme brand of politics, or is it just going to be Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman as the only Democrat with an ounce of moral clarity and courage? Here with more tonight's stories, Senator Fetterman is with us. What's your reaction to this? Because to me, this represents nothing of the old Democratic Party that we once knew.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, the kind of people that are trying to run out of office. I mean, they're just.
I don't really give a shit about any of this weird Jewish stuff. If Israel is involved in our politics, they need to get the fuck out. Other than that, I really don't give a shit. You can be Jewish and hold office. I don't give a fuck about your religion. What are you doing? What are you doing for the American people? You could be a fucking convict for all I care. As long as you're running the country the way it needs to be ran, I don't give two shits and one fuck. Just run the goddamn country and do a damn good job. That's the only thing I ask. Just do your job. That's it.
Just good traditional kinds of Democrats you would have expect in New York City now, and now this has just become it's just been the dancing days of the dirtbag left. With some of these candidates are outrageous.
I think that if Fetterman could run again, he would run as a Republican. I think that he is what is left of the old school Democrats. I do. I think he's done with the Democrats as well. From what I understand, now I could be wrong by saying this, Trump was originally going to run as a Democrat. If I could be wrong, but I think that's what he was going to run as. I heard that. I don't know where, but I've heard that.
You have candidates. They abolish
WT money,
abolish the police, abolish the border, and she even said F Kamala Harris and more of these outrageous kinds.
They need to abolish the police and the border so that way they can start like neutral with laws, and then what they can do is they can start putting Sharia law into effect. That's what they're aiming for. We all know what the hell they trying to do. Like, why the hell I'm tired of tiptoeing around this bullshit. We all know what the fuck they're trying to do. Why the hell else would they be trying to abolish the police? Hello? The fuck are y'all doing? The fact that you can allow, the fact that the federal government is allowing some fucking schizo, like for example, someone, this is just an example, like Gavin Newsom to become a governor of a state and then try to defund the police and successfully pass laws to do it, and they're not being charged with treason, is beyond me. Bro, like, what? Unacceptable. Like, what the fuck are we doing? And then they cry and complain about it whenever federal agents start flooding their damn state. They should be thankful they're flooding the state, bruh. Be up to me, your entire house would be taken apart. We'd be looking in the damn walls for shit. You kidding me? Like, what?
And
what
now,
the hell?
And then you have like Mandami. He was grieving. Hamas sniper was killed by Israel.
Good. Rest in piss. You won't be missed. Enjoy jumping over hot coals in hell right there for the rest of eternity where you fucking belong. You terrorist piece of scum-sucking shit.
Just the other day, and he was grieving that. I mean, these are an emerging, the full pro-Hamas wing. A lot of these candidates that very likely are going to win tonight just declaring a war on just regular Democrats.
All right, let me ask this. Why the deep hatred for Israel? Why?
Yeah, because
their deep hatred for Israel is because Israel is the only thing in the Middle East that these terrorists haven't fucking completely occupied. The entire governments between Beirut, UK, Palestine, all of those fucking not just Palestine, there was another one, Lebanon. All of those states have to be completely are completely controlled by those terrorist organizations that are proxy to Iran. Iran has effectively used these people like the fucking Gestapo and threatened them. How else do you think they're able to put missiles inside of cities in Lebanon? And then you think that the government isn't aware of it? No, they're just fucking terrified. Iran is the last bastion, the last sign of hope in the Middle East. And they're trying at and grasping at anything they can to maintain their, like, I guess, form of Westernism there. That's why they fucking hate Israel. Israel brought it to the attention of the United States government that there's a fucking problem going on in the Middle East. That's why they don't like Israel. And I'm not going to lie, seeing an American flag with an Israeli flag pinned on a lot of these politicians makes me very uncomfortable, and I don't like it. And they should stay the fuck out of our politics. But at the same time, I don't expect them to just accept being bombed. Israel has every right to defend itself against these Hezbollah cocksuckers. And you know what? I hope they keep blowing them up. I hope other countries get involved and start blowing these terrorists up.
I mean, if you have such contempt for Israel, I mean, of course, you're also anti-American and you're anti-Western civilization, and you're, anti-capitalism and the American way of life. I mean, now they're all socialists, of course, and now there's communists and now Marxists, and now they're proud of this. I know, of course, we have P. Hustle in Maine. That's another one. He's a self-avowed, communist too. Now that's not even looked down on and a significant part of the Democratic Party right now.
All right, let me ask you this. Assuming Mamdani has a good night with his, picks tonight, what does that mean for the Democratic Party nationwide?
Let me give it to you this way. I would rather make a deal with Israel than Iran. Let me just say that. I'd rather make a deal with Israel than Iran any day of the week. You know why? Because we can actually make a deal with Benjamin Netanyahu that isn't stoked by systemic fucking schizo religion that requires the death of other people in order for it to have any actual pillars of fundamentals in it. I'd much rather deal with Israel any day.
Graham Plattner, we got Tallarico, you got El Sayed, you got Mamdani, you got Grandpa Bernie and Polka.
The difference between Iran and Israel is that Israel already has nukes. We don't have to worry about them.
Hanas and AOC. If Mamdani has a very successful night tonight in terms of the people he's supporting, what does that mean overall nationally for the Democratic Party?
I mean, there's some people I would include in that, but there's definitely people like the guy in Michigan, but all of them have intensely anti-Israel thing. Now, I remain as really the last Democrat in the Senate that's proud to stand with Israel. Absolutely. And now these kinds of places like that coffee house are calling out a Jew that you're banned, just for what reason? I mean, that's what's becoming part of the Democratic Party. And now hating on Israel and essentially anti-Semitism has become the center of a lot of these primaries across the country, and definitely that we're witnessing in New York City.
But Senator, years gone by, you would be considered a mainstream Democrat. I was very close to Joe Lieberman, for example, a great guy. He would not want to be a part of this movement either. You're like the only person that is standing against it. What about the other people in your party? Where's Chuck Schumer? Where are other prominent Democrats? Why won't they speak out against this madness?
I mean, I'm proud to stand with Israel. Whether if I'm the last Democrat, here or not, I'm proud to stand with Israel, and I'm going to call out what I'm witnessing.
I
all
don't,
across
but I'm
the
sure
country.
that there are people in Discord that will be willing to join the voice chat with you. I've got to do a lot of stuff after stream, so I'm not.
In
gonna be
all
able
these
to.
races, and you have these kinds of candidates that are actively trying to cram as much anti-Israel and essentially anti-Semitism into their platform. And now these are the kinds of people that are winning right now. Now, whether it's a Nazi tattoo or if it's actually someone like that Chevalier going to the pro-Hamas rally on 10/8 after 10/7 and celebrating the 10/7 massacre. Look at these kinds of people and the circles that they're in. Look at the kinds of things that Mandami's wife had liked on social media. The kinds of music that she listens to, these views, that thing, just intensely anti-Israel and intensely anti-Jewish now.
Well, let me ask you this, because assuming they keep winning, let's say Mamdani has a big night tonight in terms of the people that he supports. What does that say for the future of people like you? Because I kind of look at you now on an island by yourself. What does it say about the future of the Democratic Party if formerly a mainstream Democrat like yourself is not even wanted in the party? Why do I think they will go after you? Why do I think they would want to primary you? Why do I want to think
They'll go after him because they've done it to other people that go against their cause. That's why. I wouldn't doubt that the Democratic Party would try to frame Fetterman for something he didn't do and try to put him in jail. I wouldn't doubt it for a second.
Why do I think they'd like to replace you with a more radical person?
And
Well, they need radical people, because the thing is that their party is falling apart so quickly that they're going to need more people that are going to be pushing the narrative aggressively, constantly, all the time. The thing is Fetterman doesn't even want to be a part of that group anymore.
Thing is, of course, I mean, yeah, people will come against me. And if the Democrats want a dirtbag with a Nazi tattoo, well, they've picked that in Maine, and he knows he'll win here. But whether it's P. Hustle or whether it's come of these radical people in Michigan or the ones in New York City that seems like they're going to win. I think I read that Lander won, so that's one of his candidates, won. So now that's going to become the lesson that the Democratic Party is going to continue to be anti-Israel, and
Is communism illegal in the USA? I didn't know that they outlawed it. Can they do that? Is communism illegal in the USA? No, it's not illegal. It should be.
Be the one that's going to continue to lean in.
It's a direct opposition to our political party. It should fucking be.
I'm proud to stand with
How the fuck's that not illegal?
The midterms, and definitely lean into 28 for sure, proudly.
I'm moving on from this.
Let me ask you.
Goodbye, Fetterman. This does not reflect Texas values. What the fuck is this about Texas? Hold the hell on.
Believe it or not, Democrats now in Texas, they may be even more unhinged. Now, they nominated, I call him six-gender Tallarico to run for Senate.
Yo!
And despite his professed love for trans kids, abortion...
That is disturbing. That sure is something. That disturbs me quite a bit.
...for biological men, claiming God is non-binary. The state's Democrats...
How the fuck do you come to that conclusion, my guy? Hello? Where the fuck? What? Aren't there, like, actual depictions of him in, like, the fucking Bible? Like, what the fuck is this? Does it say he's a guy? Like, hello?
Portrayed Tallarico as a common sense moderate, rooted in his Christian faith. But
common sense? The fuck? Dude, does nobody know what common sense is anymore? Because if that's what you consider common sense, just too many people that have the common sense of a fucking bump on a log. Are you kidding me? What is this shit?
Now have new audio. He's not exactly fond of his Christian faith, and he believes Jesus is a socialist anarchist from Palestine. Not making it up. Take a look.
You know, I always think of myself as a Christian who hates Christianity, right?
Huh? Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, man. There ain't enough goddamn Tylenol in the fucking free world for this shit. Oh, how does it keep getting worse? How does it keep getting worse? It's like they're openly fucking stupid now.
Always get drawn back into it because nowhere else, in no other political philosophy, in no other economic theory, do I find anything as truly radical or revolutionary as the teachings of that barefoot rabbi, right? Which I think, as you mentioned, Dr. Robin.
Isn't a rabbi Jewish? Isn't that a Jewish thing? That's not a Christian thing, right? That's a Jewish thing. What the hell is a rabbi? It's Judaism. The fuck?
You know, look a lot like, you know, the teachings of the Buddha and from other.
This dude is like the embodiment of an illegal immigrant that comes here and protests America. Literally. He's like the illegals that are standing down there getting taxpayer money to protest, holding up like a fucking communist flag or some stupid shit. that's like, oh, I want America changed, but it's like, dude, you're not even American. Like, what are you talking? Like, I'm a Christian, but I'm also like anti-Christian, and it's like, dude, that doesn't even make any fucking sense. And holy shit, how are these people becoming elected officials? How? What the fuck is wrong with these fucking idiots?
Other great mystical traditions. It's very strange.
The only thing that's a mystical tradition is your fucking brain cells colliding. Holy shit, I thought we got rid of all the goddamn stupid people. How the fuck we got more coming in? What the hell?
Think about it, that the most popular figure in our country, particularly on the conservative right, is this, socialist anarchist from ancient Palestine.
Jesus is a socialist anarchist from Palestine. You see, this is just bad. This is just bad. See, what we got to do is we got to put this dude in a box. Got to put him in a box. Got to sterilize him. Got to make sure he don't have no kids. You know what I'm saying?
All right, here to respond, we have Republican candidate for Texas Senate, Ken Paxton, is with us. I think I heard it very clearly.
I think you're right. Fake Christian, fake Texan. I'm not a Texan. I'm from Louisiana. But you goddamn fucking straight that I will fucking, I believe in the First and Second Amendment. You best fucking believe.
Mr. Attorney General, and that is he
shit,
says he's a Christian that hates Christianity. He believes in 6 genders.
It sounds like a retard that doesn't know he's a retard. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like he's stupid. Don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
God is non-binary. Is that in sync with the values in Texas, or is that more of a Mamdani, New York value?
No, I think you've hit it. This is a Mamdani value. This is anti-faith.
We gotta figure out who skull fucked this generation. We gotta figure out what happened. We gotta like, when this dude dies, we need to like examine his brain. Seriously. So we gotta figure out what caused this.
Anti-Texas values. That's why the socialists are behind him. That's why he raised $11 million last month. That's why he's been spending his time in San Francisco, in Chicago. That's why I need help at kenpaxton.com. But I can tell you this. These are not Texas.
There's no way this guy wins, right? There's no way. There's no fucking way that Texans are going to vote on this guy. It doesn't matter how much money he raises. There's no fucking way. This dude's literally anti-Texan. Surely there's no fucking way that this guy's going to get anywhere.
Values, and once the people of Texas know and hear his own words, the words that you just played, there's no way he's going to win Texas.
Okay, so a guy that believes God is non-binary, do you know what the other 4 genders are? I
know way too many Texans that are heavily Christian. I know way too many people that I have met that are Texans to the core, that if they heard this guy talk, they'd be like, this guy's fucking stupid. There's no way I'd ever vote for him. Straight up.
2. And why is he advocating for biological men to have a right to an abortion? Can you explain that to me?
None of it makes sense. We all know that there's only 2 genders. Scientifically, that's absolutely true.
Thank you so much. We need to keep saying that. Just keep saying that, and eventually this stupid narrative that these crazy people are trying to pass will fall apart per the usual. There's not 700 genders, there's 2, male and female. Females have babies, males don't. Like, it's not complicated. Don't take something simple and complicate it. I love how these people are like, we don't want the government in our everyday life, yet you're going to sit here and do exactly what the government does on a daily fucking basis, which is take something really fucking simple and complicate the shit out of it. It's ridiculous.
Why he's pushing the 6 gender thing, why he's pushing, saying that if you're against the oil and gas industry, or if you're for it, you're not a Christian. Why he's pushing all of these crazy philosophies, I don't know. It's actually surprising to me that he came out today and said he's a Christian, but he hates Christianity. None of it makes any sense. And again, none of it fits.
You know what makes sense whenever you realize that somebody may have just gotten hired to push a political goal? Then it makes a lot of sense. Is it so crazy to think that might be what's going on here? Come on, guys.
What Texas voters, once they know, they are not going to vote for this.
Has word gotten out in Texas about all of these things that he has said, all the positions that he has taken? Do the people of Texas, are they as familiar with this as you are, as I am, and people that follow politics every day are?
No, I don't think yet. I think you're starting to get the message out. Others are starting to get the message out. We're certainly, with our resources, we are going to get the message out. All we have to do, as you did, is start playing clips of what he says he believes. I mean, this is a guy that voted against the ban on transitioning children that now suddenly says he didn't really believe that. So I think it's going to be relatively easy to show the people of Texas.
You fucking around with fire if you in Texas trying to fuck with that, brother. I'm going to tell you that firsthand. You fucking with a lot of parents that have guns. I would not be fucking with that in Texas. You may have gotten away with that shit on all them other blue states, man. If you think for 1 second that the government around here is just going to be able to do what the fuck they want, there's going to be a whole lot of pissed off Texans with AKs and fucking rocket launchers and tanks that aren't going to deal with that shit. I promise you. I promise you, you don't want to fuck around with their kids. I will stake my fucking life on it. You don't want to fuck with their kids. It'll probably be the last thing you do. And that's not a threat. I'm just saying, I'm just stating a fact.
Because he is so good at expressing himself on TV. And so I think we'll absolutely get this message out. We have 5 months, 4.5 months left. We will get that done.
All right, Ken Paxton, thank you. All right, thanks for watching. Check out my new podcast, Hanging Out with me, Sean Hannity. The big interviews, the debates you won't get any.
Well, W Fox. All right. Let's move on from Fox. Let's see what else we got. Let's go ahead and let's see, what do we got today? Mother hides 3 kids, hot car trunk, driver targets cop deploying stop sticks. Ooh, let's watch this one. This one looks like it might be pretty good. Let's get this one. Y'all check out Midwest Safety on YouTube. W Midwest Safety. Hell yeah, Midwest Safety. Make sure y'all check out Midwest Safety on YouTube. Boom. There you go.
He almost ran over an officer. Hello. How you doing, sir? The reason for the stop, your license plate is improperly placed. I know. I'm taking my mom to a doctor.
79-year-old mom.
I got my water at the house. What's your name? What's your social? Yeah, you can't put it, inside the vehicle, you're still in violation. All right, sir, it's going to be a warning for that.
Oh, it's Texas. Oh, here we go, boys. Here we go. In my neck of the woods now, big dog.
Right here, I'll be right back with you. I want to say, I think he's lying to me. He gave me a social, and I'm looking at this warrant, and the social is very similar. There's only one letter off. Yeah, he's lying to me. This is going to be him. Can you work on getting a photo for that warrant, and let me pull him out of the vehicle before he runs on me?
You see that? Bro got a social security number that was one number off. And he was like, no way. Dude, W State Trooper.
Can I talk to you back here? Armando? No, sir. Let me just talk to you back here. What's up, man? I just want to talk to you back here. About what? Are you lying to me about your name?
Oh, he gonna drive off. He gonna drive off.
I have to take a photo of you. I'm going to confirm who you are. I'm not going to place you under arrest. Don't do this in front of your mom. Do what? Refuse to step out of the vehicle because you're scaring me. No. What's your
It don't matter if you're scared, man. They don't give you the right to drive off because you're gonna make the situation 100 times worse. They don't, I don't know where this mentality came from where if the police officers are intimidating you or scaring you, you can just drive off. That has never worked in the history of the police across the entire United States.
My intentions are to confirm your identity. I'm going to go get my phone. We'll take a photo of you. If I confirm that that's you, now I'm going to come back over here, and I'm going to have to tell you, hey, you're under arrest, and then I'm going to yank you out the car if you don't want to step out. And I don't want to do it in front of your mom. I really don't.
Hey, look, man, I don't have no warrant. I had a ticket warrant. That was
okay. I don't want to arrest the wrong person. It's probably not you. Just wait right here, okay?
He's gonna drive off, and he's gonna drive off. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. And away he goes.
Probably in the 1080.
There he goes.
Let's go. We're going eastbound on Dicker.
Oh, that's a nice little clear spot. Have the cop pull back. Boom, airstrike. Done. No, see, he can't do that because he's got the 79-year-old mom in there. No, never mind. No, this is an instance where they'd have to chase him down, huh? Nope, they'd have to chase down. No, airstrike wouldn't work here.
Speeds at 80 miles an hour. Just for a 1014, there's going to be an elderly female in the passenger seat.
Bro. What a piece of shit human being. You driving like this with a 79-year-old mom next to him in his car, bro.
Coming up to McCall, still on Dicker. He's slowing down. Speeds at around 80 to 90.
Where the hell is he going?
Alright, we're coming up to some heavy traffic. We should be slowing down here shortly. Still eastbound, passing Amarillo Drive.
Oh my god, dude, he's so close to these cars. He's so close to these cars, man.
Once he slows down,
Driving into the oncoming traffic, bro. Like, holy shit. God damn, bro.
Alright, now we're going northbound on K. Coming up to a Stripes and Juniors.
Okay, so... Hey, I like this. This is kind of cool. I like this little thing he's got here. So the spike strips are coming. They're kind of far, though. How do they know the guy's going to be there? How do you know he's not going to turn off? I feel like he's going to turn off.
We're crossing Thomas Road.
You know how I know this is a Texas road? Because it all links up to one big-ass road where there's a shitload of stoplights.
Coming up to IE Road, speeds at 100 miles an
Woo, man! Oh!
Still northbound gauge. Just cleared the levee. Gauge. Going up to Rancho. And we'll be passing.
Another red light. He's about to blaze it. Yep, there it goes.
Coming up to Whole Acres. Let you know what he does here.
There it goes.
As the suspect approaches the stop sticks, we calculated the speed of the suspect using their distance traveled over a 5-second period to be approximately 73 miles per hour. As the officer deploying stop sticks positions himself in the middle of the road, the suspect heads straight for him.
Nuh-uh. Oh! Oh! He got so close. Oh, dude, he barely dodged that. That fucking asshole.
Alright, let's go. He almost ran over an officer. I believe it was a constable. He's trying to set up spikes. He can swerve through his unit into it. Alright, still northbound, coming up to Ridge Road. I'll be conducting a update here. Going eastbound Ridge. Come on. Still haven't conducted the pit. Trying to catch up. Eastbound Ridge. Picking up speed.
Man, this guy is full on. Oh, dude. Ooh, here we go, here we go. Oh! Oh, you bastard.
Will you try to brake check me? We're going to be going northbound on the roads. Okay.
I'm coming up westbound on business.
We're on Pine and Linden.
Oh! What the hell's he doing?
Hey!
What the hell's he doing? Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's a nice neighborhood. Look at that neighborhood, man. Look at that. That's a nice neighborhood. Yo! Fucking see.
Get down! Get down! Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! Get down! Don't hurt me! Get down!
Dumbass. That's what you get. What about the mom?
I'm down, bro! Get down! I'm joking! I can't breathe! I can't breathe!
It sounds like a personal problem. Maybe quit resisting arrest.
I can't breathe! I can't breathe!
Maybe stop resisting arrest. Go limp.
Get down! Hold on! Get down! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hands behind your back! I can't breathe! Hands. I can't breathe. Your back. I get those legs. Breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Shut up. I can't breathe. Yes, you can.
Cry about it, pussy. Cry about it. Cry about it. Wait. What a piece of shit.
Dude, he wouldn't give up. He has a warrant. His grandma's in the car, though. Or his mom. She's an old lady. How old is she? She's old, dude. She's like 70 plus.
Shit.
I'm out of shape.
Ah, he did damn good, bro. He caught that mug. That's what's up.
Ma'am, ¿estás bien? ¿Qué tiene su hijo? ¿Qué trae o qué? Necesita ayuda.
Problema, sí.
Necesita ayuda. Mira, dale gracias a Dios. Dame un momento aquí. Tengo que tomar fotos. Hey, she says she could drive.
I'm going to get EMS out here.
I would get EMS out there to check on her.
So, man, it's going to be a 79-year-old. He swerved into you, bro. The spikes got caught. I saw that. I didn't take the little thing out, so I threw the spikes and took the whole and I'm like, so it looked like he was going to go around, and then I started coming back, and he swerved. Like, if he would have stayed in a straight line, he wouldn't have hit him.
There's nothing on your knees?
Nah. Hey, relax. You're gonna feel good. Listen, whatever happened, happened. Let's start fresh. I'm gonna take you to the hospital. We're gonna get medically cleared. Go ahead, step out. Stand right there. Let me adjust these handcuffs.
Yo, W Cop, by the way. W Cop, man. He knows his shit.
This is all loose. I'll tell you what, let's walk to my unit. My mom. She's good. We have EMS on the way. Well, because I don't want her driving. The car is damaged. He's driving, boys, just defending.
It's also part of evidence now. They need to tow that car and then give it the old-fashioned crump and dump. You know what I'm saying?
On the road, man. Don't tow it, because my guy ain't got no money, so he has to go to work.
Turn that car into a nice little cube.
I was behind you, man. He swerved into that deputy.
Auction it off.
The change right there, I swerved away from him. Come on, Mr. Legato.
Yo, hold on, wait a minute. What if they turn the cars into collectible cubes? And then, like, each collectible cube can have its own story. Hold on, wait a minute.
Okay, man. I never heard one of you guys, man. That was stupid. It's ignorant. You know, I'm scared. Hey, sir, just give that ID. That's my money. It's only $35. That's my money. I just. Can I get my envelope that he has in his hand?
Yeah.
$35 in there.
What's this, cash?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to take this money with you?
Yes. All right, and that envelope too.
And he wants that money. That's like her envelope or something like that.
So
His envelope.
It is her envelope.
Okay.
Because her
ID's in there.
Okay. Hey, she's claiming that's hers.
That's it. I need it for the county, so I just took it out the bank. Let me talk to my mom, please. Please, sir.
Oh, man, look at you got my unit all messed up here.
Yeah, I bet that mom was like, that little bastard done put me through all this? I want that money. Give me that money. Oh, you got money over there? Yeah, that's my money. Yeah, that's my money. That's my money. My money.
I'm pit certified. You don't run from us. I'll tell you who tried to kill who. You tried to kill that deputy.
No, I did it. I swerved away from him.
That was the scariest thing.
I swerved away from
That was
him.
the scariest thing, man.
Mom.
We're gonna sit her down. Relax. You put her through too much right now. Put your foot in. I'm gonna throw her up.
This dude really trying to say that the cops tried to kill him? Hey, shut your dumb ass up.
Okay.
Why do they keep putting these clowns in the front?
Please, speak to my mom. Are you gonna speak to my mom, please?
Yes, I am. If you just behave and relax.
Can I get this water?
Yeah, your back gate was open, so he just ran through the gate. He didn't damage any property or anything like that.
Please, don't speak to me, sir. Please.
She doesn't want to speak to you, man.
Please, sir. Yes, she does. Please, let me speak to her.
Listen, what do you want to tell her?
Let me get that $35. I have no money.
Okay, I'll tell her to put it in your books. I'm not releasing this car to her. I'm sure she's shook up. Yeah. Hey, we're calling family members. They're gonna take you money. Those $35, she's gonna take them to you at the jail. I swear to God.
Yes, answer this real quick.
I can't because she's getting checked out. She is very shook up.
Can you go outside and just tell her something out the window? Just something real quick.
Oh my God, dude, seriously. Tell her something. Hey guys, can he yell something at her?
Mamá, te amo. Hey. Ese dinerito, déjame llevarlo por acá.
Seriously, dude. She.
Gracias, ma.
Before we get driving, I'm going to read you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand these rights?
No, sir.
You don't? Okay. But that's fine.
Sounds like a you problem. Yeah, what happens if you're too stupid to understand your Miranda rights? I mean, like, I'm sure that's come up, right? They just not care.
You do understand.
Sir, please, I'm sorry about that charge.
What you do? You're too stupid to understand your Miranda rights? Well, sounds like a you problem, guy.
Did you swerve? Well, wait, did you swerve?
And then I went to the crossing.
You can only read a dog a child's book so many times before you realize that you're reading a dog a child's book, right? Yo, W cop, by the way. Hell yeah.
No. He went to throw the thing, and then when he started to run right, that's when I went that way so I could miss the change. Come on, Mr. Olivares, don't put that on me, man. I'm already going back to prison because of my parole. Please, sir.
Ah, that's why you got the fucking warrant, dipshit. It's because you violated your parole. There it is, right there.
I've never harmed an officer.
All you had to do.
Something tells me he's got a suspended license. I wonder if he's got a suspended license.
Was get out, man.
It would explain the reason why he doesn't have a goddamn license.
All you had to do was get out. I gave you a chance. I told you what was going to happen. I was super transparent with you, man. Super transparent. That's fine. I don't care about the charge. That's fine. I'm not going to put you to charge. Whatever you want, man.
No, please.
Whatever you want.
Are you being
This is you're the one in charge here right now.
No, you are, sir.
I don't know.
You are, sir. I'm just
where. Stop begging me for that. You're pissing me off. Okay. You put so many lives at risk.
Oh yeah.
So many. Look at this. School hours. Kids coming out of school. You got your mom in the passenger seat.
I just got scared. I don't know why I got scared. I'm sober.
All it was a simple warrant.
Bro, that's crazy.
The suspect's 79-year-old mother was checked by EMS at the scene.
Bro, you got fucked because you fucked around with state troopers, bro. You fucked around with state troopers.
And later calmed down. The suspect, identified as Jose Rivera, was already wanted on an outstanding warrant related to a previous DUI offense.
Bruh. Oh, God. Oh, what? He had a DUI offense. Really? I hadn't noticed. Well, big surprise, he didn't even have a damn driver's license.
He was ultimately charged with multiple offenses, including evading arrest with a vehicle, evading arrest with a previous conviction, failure to identify with intent to provide false information, tampering with physical evidence with intent to impair, possession of a controlled substance, resisting arrest, search, or transport, parole warrant, and attempted capital murder of a peace officer or firefighter.
Ooh, shit! Man, damn, boy, that boy fucking racked up some charges! Woo! And they all gonna get dropped too, huh?
Transport, parole warrant.
Well, it's Texas, actually. It's Texas.
An attempted capital murder of
They
a
might
peace
stake
officer or
him.
firefighter, totaling a bond of 100.
Man, it don't look like that $35 is enough.
$65,000. However, the capital murder charge was later dismissed by court order and did not proceed further. Jose Rivera is innocent unless proven guilty in a court
Damn. That's how you know that bro's about to get staked up on them charges, man.
of law.
Damn, bro. Damn. All right. We gonna roll up out of here. W chat as always, man. W chat. W to the constant supporters. Y'all are freaking awesome. I love having y'all, by the way. Y'all are awesome. I love all of y'all that continue to show up or drop in every now and then. Y'all are awesome. W stream. W stream, guys. Y'all are freaking awesome. I love having all of y'all here. Y'all are freaking awesome, guys. No matter how much shit talking the internet does on y'all, I know y'all the real ones. Yo, W chat. As always, chat. It's always fun to be a part of the stream with you guys here. As always. Hold on, let me get some music going. Come on, you piece of shit. Damn, they really fucked me. This stream is going to have 258 views total. We're not even hitting thousands anymore, guys. Not even hitting the thousands mark anymore. Is that about fucking right? But that's all right. We got the constants up in here, and that's all that matters, guys. That's all that matters. Oh, W 99 cents from what is that? The Chud USA. W the Chud USA for the 99 cents. Hell yeah, big dog. All right, guys, we're going to be rolling up out of here. We'll be back on bright and early first thing tomorrow. Stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. I don't want to have to pull somebody up with a green name or a name in general that I see here constantly. Going to be back bright and early. Stay safe, stay friendly. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day. I've actually got quite a bit of work to do. So, because I got to do the stuff for the weekend, and I want to do some YouTube shopping stuff. I got to do that shit too. So I got to crop out a bunch of videos for the next few days. It's crap. But we will be back on bright and early first thing tomorrow. Y'all stay away from crazy people. Stay safe. Try to put a smile on someone's face. Y'all might change their whole life or their whole day. You never know. Their whole day or their whole life. You never know. And I'll see you awesome peeps tomorrow. Please keep showing up. You guys are awesome. I love having y'all.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Chad.
I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute. I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning. And this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living.